ready? Ladies and gentlemen, fight fans tuning around the region and across the country, welcome to Strong Island Fight Night Series 10, featuring the legendary 6-Belt Championship, proudly presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions in association with USA Boxing Metro. We are coming to you live from the electric atmosphere at Stereo Garden in Patchogue, Long Island, home to the most passionate fight fans anywhere in America. Tonight's event is proudly supported by our sponsors, JT Auto Body, Belovers Restoration, Strong Concrete Court, Strong Island Boxing, Hive Training Studio, and Life to Long Island. We thank each and every one of you, each and every one of our sponsors for helping elevate amateur boxing and for believing in this platform. Fight fans, we have an incredible night ahead. 15 action-packed bouts in total, including 5 6-Belt Championships title fights on the line. 3 returning SBC champions step back into the ring tonight. Kevin Torres, Kamal, Evelyn, Muriki, each defending their position among the elite. We also have one major interstate matchup this evening. We have amateur standout Jaden Harvey of Long Island squares off against Eli Bernardo, representing Brazil by the way of New Jersey. This entire card is stacked with some of the best amateur boxers in America has to offer. And as tonight unfolds, we'll guide you through who's who and why these matches matter.
And don't forget, we also have the main event, the heavyweight bout, SBC. It's the American Dream Championship title belt, and it's a heavyweight bout. It's between coming all the way from Alabama, the number 6 nationally ranked heavyweight champion Bradley Belt, and he's up against from right out here in Long Island, Xavier Welcher. That's gonna be a good fight, guys.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a good fight.
If he's coming, it stays alive. If he's coming all the way from Alabama, you know.
Yeah, this card is stacked. What do you guys think about the fights? Like, which one do you guys want to see? Like, that you're like, yeah, I got to see this one.
Me personally, I want to see Kamal, Evelyn, and Marlon Brown. You know, they're both good intelligent fighters. Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to this main event. You know, it's going to be interesting. You know, you have a guy coming from another state into New York, into Xavier Welcher's home here in Long Island.
Yeah.
You know, trying to make a name for himself. You know, he is nationally ranked. So Xavier's coming back from the Nationals. You know, he did his thing out there. So it should be a great matchup. And hey, we see if the opponent's going to feel the pressure of fighting Xavier here in his hometown.
That's always going to be a tough one. You know, one of the hardest places to fight is New York.
Listen, everybody knows the fans in New York are special. They're going to let you know if they love you or they hate you. And that's something that is always hard to perform. You know, it's going to be an interesting night from top to bottom. We have kids from all ages fighting tonight, all different weight classes. It should be a great night.
Yeah, that Kevin Torres and Timmy Egan fight is going to be a good one too.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That's the one. What is it? 160, I believe. 165. But
yeah,
that's great. Yeah, Kevin Torres. He shows why he's the champion, and you know he brings out the smoke. Shout out to Hill Street Boxing Club.
Yeah. That's a good spot, but you know, the one I think that I gotta say, I really want to see this Marlon Brown versus Kamal Evelyn fight. This fight right here, me and you, Mel, we were talking about this fight on the last show, and I was like, that's the fight that I want to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially the way Marlon was talking, he was saying that he wants to come forward, he wants to bring it, and you know, Evelyn, he's always gonna come let you bring it. He's gonna do what he has to do too.
Yeah, one thing I love about Kamal Evelyn. You can't doubt him. You can't. He always gonna come to perform. He's gonna always try to steal the show, and he always comes to fight.
Yeah.
And he's coming from a little layoff too, so it's gonna be interesting to see how he performs tonight.
Yeah. I agree.
But what I'm really interested in is all these title matchups.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if today we're gonna get some new champions, or are we gonna hear in new or in still. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. All these title fights.
And they're all competitive fights too. It's not like a landsliding victory.
That's one thing I like about the SBC championships. Every single fight is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
You know, you have to come fight. You got to show up. And Listen, not only you want to show up, you want to try to steal the show. You want to separate yourself from everybody, and show who's the man.
The first fight with Manny Nunes versus Jefferson Hernandez, they've already fought before. They fought twice already. They're 1-1. Jefferson won the first fight. Manny won the second fight. So this is number 3 right here. So these are very competitive fights right here going on.
Yeah, not only that, they're coming from good gyms as well. Babylon Boxing Club has some good coaches out there. And La Raza, I actually know the coach himself. He's actually.
All right, so let's throw it up to the ring announcer.
After party, catch us at Dirty Taco. We'd like to give a thank you to Belova's Restoration, Strong Concrete, Life to Long Island, and Hive Training, Strong Island Boxing Studio. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's bouts are sanctioned, regulated, and approved by USA Boxing Metro. At this time, I'd like you to put your hands together for 2 imperative figures for this evening. Give a round of applause for a 2-time Golden Gloves winner. He's your promoter for this evening and the man behind Strong Island Fight Night Series. Let's hear it for Kristian Vasquez!
Puts on such a show. That's one thing I gotta say. Since Kristian's been putting on his SBC titles, it's been fight after fight. It's always a good night.
And these kids, they look up to these. Look forward to these shows because it's the big stage for them.
Yeah, it's the closest thing to the big pros. And even when you fight in the pros in the beginning, it's not like.
And now I need you to put your hands together for the president of USA Boxing Metro coming in to say a couple words. Give it up for Ray Quadrado. All right.
All right, sorry about that. Ray had to leave a little early, but I just want to say, guys, thanks for coming out tonight. Thanks to the fighters, the coaches. Without you, this is impossible. USA Boxing Metro, Sonia, and the whole crew, Ernesto, thank you guys so much. Just from bout 1 all the way to 14 tonight, we're all main event caliber. Hope you guys stick around, give everybody the crowd that they need. And that's it. Let's have a good fight. Thank you.
One more time, Kristian Vasquez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have 14 action-packed bouts this evening, culminating in several championship bouts. So my question to you is, who is ready for your first bout of the evening? Long Island, I know we can do a little better than that. I said, who is ready for your first bout of the evening? This bout takes place at 119 pounds and is a junior division bout. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. Give a round of applause for Manny Nunes.
Don't make us chase you down, the boy, you better not run. You know what time it is, I get the flex out of 41. A lot of niggas be burnt, they mad I'm turned. I pop my shit for fun. Tweet out to catch your dumb ass in the paint, bitch, it's a slam dunk. If they take it right, you probably find your dumb ass in the trunk. Don't like jail, but if he count my gangsters right back to the bar. AIP's drinks, you wanna be Jesus, we'll see you up. This hot shit bouncing out, if you want your head out back, you better duck. Yeah, let me see you shake. Bad stuck up, booty bitch, she let me crack it on my base.
As I was saying earlier, this fight right here, this is fight number 3 I did too.
You know, and it's interesting because you fight a guy. You said this is the 3rd time fighting.
Yeah, they won one. He won the last one.
So they already fought each other.
Yeah.
Everybody know each other. So you expect fireworks from the beginning.
Yeah.
A lot of.
This is round number 7. That's about to happen right now.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, and if we know something about trilogies, is that every time they get better
And
and
his
better.
opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, put your hands together for Jefferson Hernandez.
You got Jefferson Hernandez, he's out from La Raza. Backstage, he was saying he wants to show that his last fight was a mistake. He said he's more prepared than ever for this fight.
Well, let's hope he's ready and he's ready to perform tonight.
Yeah. He's bringing the razzle. Will he bring the dazzle though, right?
Man, he's coming in ready like he's fighting for a world title.
Yeah, I like the outfit. Thick.
He said I'm coming here with big business.
And with the way he walked into the ring, I think he definitely means business.
The
tonight.
confidence is there. You can see it.
Yeah.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and is sponsored by JT Auto Body. Taking place at 119 pounds, this is a junior division bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this fighter represents Babylon Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Kopek, New York, this is Manny Nunes. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Raza Boxing Club. Hailing from Medford, New York, give it up for Jefferson Hernandez.
And not only are they fighting for the 3rd time, they actually get to open up the show tonight.
Yeah.
So
You got to put on the show.
you definitely got to, hopefully they open up the show the right way.
I'm expecting some body shots from Jefferson. Definitely from La Raza. That's what they teach the Mexican style.
Just slight pause before the round starts.
They both look ready. Look at them on their toes.
Itching.
Yeah.
All right, this is round. This is the fight about one of the night. Manny Nunes in the red versus Jefferson Hernandez in the blue.
And as I said, they coming right in there and they mean business tonight. So both fighters are 1-1 against each other. So whoever wins tonight definitely has the edge.
Yeah.
Definitely, you see Nunes right off the bat. He's coming in to put in that pressure, but Hernandez definitely answering right back every single time.
Yeah, he's trying to establish his distance first.
Yeah.
Manny ain't wasting no time. He keeps catching him with the left hook, I see.
Definitely.
You know,
Manny definitely came in here trying to prove a point. And he's walking him down and put him up against the ropes right away.
yeah. Oh,
He's not letting him set his feet. He's just right on top of him. Look at him.
Beautiful body shots by Hernandez.
everybody work. Check hook. Overhand right. He's feeling himself right now. Manny's feeling himself. He's round 7 was just like the last fight in his mind. And he found what he found his blueprint.
One
See that left hook right there?
One thing I'm liking about this kid Manny right now, he's always giving you 2, 3, 4 punches.
Yep. And he gets out and he's right back in.
This is definitely a very strong first round for Nunes right now.
Yeah. He's showing why he needs to be fighting under these lights.
That's beautiful work on the inside by Nunes.
Yeah.
And he's first as well. Manny's not wasting no time.
One thing we seeing about Nunes right now is that he's definitely the stronger fighter from the two.
Yeah.
And he's imposing his will, but Hernandez is definitely firing back every single time.
Yeah, I want to see Hernandez pick it up a little bit. But right now, Nunes, he's too comfortable in there. Anything he wants to do, he's doing it. And that's when you're a dangerous fighter. When you feel like you're good, you're going to fight like you're good.
Right.
Good motion.
That was a good fight.
You know, this bout was so action-packed from the beginning, we didn't even get the chance to introduce ourselves. So right here, we're good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're over here in the 6th borough for the SBC titles. It's me, Danny Castro. I'm over here with Jose Guzman. He's also the current trainer of world champion Amanda Serrano. And I'm also with Melvin Martinez, the original interstate champion from SBC, a heck of an amateur standout.
Now, Melvin, let me ask you a question. You see, Nunes came out strong. He definitely won that round. What do you think, if you was in the corner of Hernandez, what would you be telling him that he has to do differently?
I tell him that he has to let his hands go. He has to come forward, you know. Nunes is doing what he wants to do to Jefferson. He needs to take that away. How do you take that away? With using his diamonds against, you know, and making that his poison.
Stand his ground, throw that jab.
Yep, definitely. And slowing him down, you know, using angles, touching the body.
He has to, oh man, Nunes just came out flying.
Yeah, Nunes is definitely imposing his will from the beginning of the belt already in the second round.
He's trying to show that fight number 2 was the way it was supposed to be.
Hernandez is firing back a little bit more to that right now, but one thing I think Hernandez needs to be doing is he needs to keep that left hand up a little bit more because Nunes, every time he comes in, he's catching him with those looping shots over the top. There you go. There's that overhand right.
Yep, and he comes back with the left hook as well. You can see, you do it right now.
Have you noticed Nunes is just in there, he's working you down, and he's literally just throwing overhands over the top, left hooks.
He's imposing his will, like you said. He's doing anything he wants to do.
And he's getting comfortable right now because now he's starting to box a little bit more. So you can see that confidence is growing in Nunes.
Correct. Hernandez needs to show something out. I saw something fly out. Was that a mouthpiece on the floor?
It wasn't.
I think that was tape or something.
Oh, that was a part of his equipment.
I would like to see Hernandez shoot that double, triple jab down the middle a little bit more and keep that distance.
And he has to establish himself.
And I would like for him to keep it in the middle of the ring a little bit more because I think he's getting worked down a little bit too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Nunes.
He needs to snap those shots out a little bit more too.
But you got to say, Nunes is definitely looking very comfortable in there.
At this point, it's hard to really think what Hernandez can do right now because the way Nunes is just doing whatever he wants. It's just, this is a guy you don't want to be fighting at this time right now.
Definitely, because Hernandez isn't there firing back every single time, but Nunes just look as the stronger fighter in there. And he's landing the cleaner shots, as you can see right there.
Good hook. Great overhand. Good clinch work. That overhand is getting really comfortable for Nunes. Oh,
beautiful shots by fighter.
Oh, wow.
Good left hook for Hernandez.
Yeah.
See, and one thing I want everybody to understand, like, every single judge here tonight has a different angle of the fight. So we might be seeing something different from all the other judges.
This could be closer than we think.
Yeah, it's very hard being a judge. So just because we're seeing it a certain way doesn't mean that they're seeing the same fight that we're seeing from a different angle.
No.
So we got to give credit to these USA boxing judges because it's hard being a judge.
I agree.
Especially in this second round, both fighters were exchanging a lot of punches. So we wonder what caught their eyes.
From different angles, I agree. But from this angle right here, it's looking like 2-zip Nunes, in my opinion.
100%. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing him definitely control the pace, pushing the fight, landing the cleaner shots. I think Hernandez needs to this round, he needs to go out there and he's going to have to give it his all.
Yeah, because
he needs the big round this round.
He needs an 8 count. He needs fireworks right now.
Yeah, he needs to close the show. Definitely something that's going to stoppages. That has to be a stoppage.
Establishing the jab is out the window.
100%. I like how Nunes always, every time the round starts, he just runs up to his opponent.
Yeah, he stopped his dominance.
That takes your confidence.
100%.
He's controlling the center of the ring, and this is what Hernandez can't do. He cannot wait. He needs to take some risks.
You know, so I asked Hernandez who would he compare himself to, and he was saying Mikey Garcia. I kind of see where he's coming from, but you know who Nunes is reminding me of? Teofimo.
Yeah, he's very loose, very agile.
You know, good skills. He moves in, he moves out, but he has that power, the speed. That confidence right there when he threw that he said no and hit him with that right hand left hook.
Yeah, it looks like Nunes is also trying to set a shot himself. I don't know if you guys see that.
No, you definitely see it coming right there. He landed it right there.
He's trying to find it. I see it. Look, he's trying to establish the jab first, and then he will come over with the right hand, left hook.
He's just trying to get him when he's slipping. It's almost there. If he throws it, there you go.
See what I'm saying? Right there, that's that right hand. He's trying to establish it first with the jab.
See, but one thing I like about Nunes, he's looking for the right hand, but if every time he throws it, he always follows it up with the left hook.
Yeah.
And that's when he's scoring.
Because if you miss that first one a little bit, that second one is right there on the money.
Now both fighters they slowed down a little bit, but you see Nunes is definitely very comfortable in that ring. Ooh, beautiful body shots and left hook by Nunes. Ooh, beautiful left hook.
Twist ropes, good turn.
There we go.
Nunes probably knew he was winning round 1 and 2, and the fact that he's trying to show I want round 3 and I want it big, this guy's a fighter.
As well, Hernandez is not giving up. He's just also trying to put up a fight.
A lot of heart by him.
Hey, what better way to start off the night with a banger like this?
Ooh.
That was a good fight.
Hey, that's how you start a show right there. That's how you. That's what you want from the first fight of the night.
No one loses this type of fight. This is your experience.
See, I told you guys that Kristian made an excellent card tonight. Look, this first fight already proves it.
This is a preview of what to expect tonight. A bunch of young guys in there trying to prove that they belong here.
Definitely.
I like to say, in my opinion, I think Nunes definitely won this fight convincingly.
Yeah, I agree with you with this one. Nunes
but
over.
Our opinion doesn't matter. What matters is what these judges see tonight.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's actually a hard job. So.
Yeah, I don't know if this was a hard one to score.
No.
Definitely, Nunes controlled from the beginning of every round.
In every corner, every angle, every part of the ring. It was overhand right, left hook. Overhand right, left hook. Yeah. Land. Every portion of this ring.
Now Hernandez, on the other hand, he didn't give up. He just needs to learn how to adjust. You know what I'm saying? You get hit with one punch, capitalize on it.
Well, he beat him. He beat him before, so he knows what it takes to beat him. They fought before.
So whoever wins tonight has the edge in the rivalry for sure. And this won't be the last time they face each other.
No.
Guaranteed.
Can't be.
This is the third out of probably the 6 times they're going to fight.
Yeah, they'll probably be fighting in the Ringmasters in a couple of months.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Manny Nunes!
Manny Nunes out of Babylon in Long Island.
Congratulations.
Yeah, no surprise there. He definitely showed up tonight. Hey, and this is only the first fight of the night.
That was a great first fight.
So, can't wait for what the night holds for sure.
All right, fight fan. We got some shirts. Make some noise. Make some noise if you're looking to get them shirts. We have plenty to go out this evening.
Now on to the second bout. We got Jeremiah Ramirez versus Fabian Cordero from Heavy Hitters, and Jeremiah from Fight Club. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, he's a very experienced fighter.
Yeah.
Very, very experienced.
Yeah.
I know he
This is a catch weight right here. I don't know. I'm thinking that Cordero is the heavier guy, because if I'm not mistaken, Jeremiah. What's his name?
Jeremiah, yeah, he used to fight at 156 and 165.
Yeah, a few years ago, I remember he was in one of those tournaments. I remember his name.
But this is gonna be a southpaw versus orthodox matchup.
Yeah.
Those could be very difficult ones.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next bout takes place at a catch weight of 170 pounds and is an elite open bout. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, make some noise for Gemini Ramirez.
Okay, I'm liking this song. Now, if you're walking out to this song, you want to mean business in the ring.
He's on bad time. I haven't seen him in a while, but
Yeah, he's been away for a while, but
Yeah.
he's definitely a very experienced fighter.
I remember.
I believe he won the Ring Masters a couple years ago. Couple years ago. He's a very experienced. He has a lot of experience.
I remember.
And he gets a lot of good work in his gym.
I remember.
He's working with former cruiserweight WBC world champion Wayne Bathway in the corner right there.
Yeah, he has a lot of experienced people around him, like also Brian Saballo. And then
Coach Morgan.
Yeah, and I know he fought internationally as well, in Russia. So he has definitely had a lot of experience on his hand. It makes use
This
of
is
it.
going to be a good fight. I remember him in this.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, put your hands together for Fabian Cordero.
I gotta say, I wish when I was an amateur I got walked out for real.
That's what I was thinking too. We used to have to just rush out, go up the steps.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, you guys had better gloves back then, though. You know, these are like the corner gloves.
It was easier to hurt somebody with those gloves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I gotta say though, these headgears nowadays, oh man, it's like you're fighting a pro fight.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of protection in those.
Nah, not in those thing headgears. It's made for more fun.
What was it, more face cover you guys would use?
Yes, for sure.
Just the headgear felt a little different too. You could feel a little cushion in the old headgears.
And we actually fought 4 rounds back then.
Yeah.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Dirty Taco. This bout takes place at a catch weight of 170 pounds and is an elite open bout scheduled for 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this boxer represents Bout Fight Club. Coming to us tonight by way of the Bronx, New York, this is Gemini Ramirez. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Heavy Hitters. Hailing from Bayshore, New York, he is Fabian Cordero.
Ramirez and Cordero's second fight of the night. 170-pound catch weight men's elite open.
This fight is sponsored by Dirty Taco. Shout out to Dirty Taco.
Didn't you have some earlier?
Yeah, they're really good. Good.
Yeah, I had some last time too.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen Fabian Cordero, throughout the last year for the past few months.
Yeah.
And I seen him win what I believe was the New York tournament.
Yeah, he did say that earlier.
Yeah, so he's been around for a while, but he's fighting a very experienced opponent in Gemini Ramirez in there.
He fought in the last show against Kevin
Torres, right?
Yeah. It's a good fight.
So it looks like Jeremiah wants to counterpunch. I see that Fabian already was establishing the jab or whatnot.
Yeah.
One thing, if you fight somebody from Bout Boxing Club, they're usually very sharp counter punches.
Yeah.
Right.
That Colin Morgan kind of.
Yeah, 100%. Beautiful body shot right there by Gemini. And you can see the experience in Gemini. He's taking his time. He's not really rushing He's not really rushing himself.
Very poised.
One thing I realized about Jeremiah, when he finds his groove, he's on, he just works really good off of that.
Yeah, when he starts getting sharper and he starts figuring it out and getting that timing on it, it's gonna get a little harder for Cordero.
It's definitely gonna be like a little touch match.
And one thing, beautiful left hook by Cordero right there.
I asked Cordero, I said, what fighter do you think you would say you fight like? He told me Miguel Cotto. I said, okay.
So if you think Miguel Cotto, you're looking for that left hook.
That's what exactly.
And that's exactly what he landed right there.
Yeah, that's what it made me think about that.
I would like to see just Gemini pick it up a little bit more. I think he's a little bit too calm right now.
Yeah,
work a little bit more from the outside. At least put the jab out there.
Yeah, a little more pop shots.
Because one thing I know about Cordero, he is gonna push it every single round, and that's what you're seeing right now.
Very active.
He's just active.
He's getting those junkyard points.
Yeah, he doesn't wait.
Everything in between.
Yeah, he just look. He's going with that jab, sticks it out there. Look.
But again, we haven't seen Gemini in action in a while.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he's feeling that ring rust a little bit. You see him shake out his arms.
I was thinking the same thing. He has about 30 more seconds before he can try to figure it out, though.
And you don't got a lot of time. You got 3-minute rounds.
Nope.
You only have 3 rounds.
That's all you have.
3 minutes each. But that was a beautiful combination by Gemini right there.
Yeah.
Correct. The amateurs is all about taking risks. You don't really have that much time.
Beautiful body shot by Cordero.
Yeah.
Good right hand from
Cordero
Fabian.
with a great right hand.
I would like to see Gemini just control the middle of the ring a little bit more and just
combinations by him
shoot
right
the shots right down the middle.
Yeah, he just needs to be a little more active. Pick
Yes,
shots
100%.
right there. Land a few shots and get out.
Because Cordero, see, there we go, right down the middle. Cordero's just coming in head first,
Yeah.
and he's a little bit too wide. You could counter off of those.
There we go.
Yeah, Jeremiah needs to just apply more pressure.
See, for me, that's a toss-up round because you don't know
Jeremiah,
whose work you like more.
Yeah. Do you like the flashy, pretty stuff, or do you like the guy that's being gritty and not working? It was a close round.
So it's a close round. So those type of rounds are very hard to judge.
Yeah.
So these next 2 rounds could determine the fight.
That's a 50-50 round right there. The only thing I can take from this is that towards the end of the round, Jeremiah started getting a lot more comfortable. So if he could take that with him into the second round, it'd be a lot more.
I would definitely like to see Gemini pick it up in the next 2 rounds, control the middle of the ring a little bit more, shoot your shot straight down the middle. Cordero is right there coming in, and every time he comes in, he's coming in with winging shots over the top.
Yeah,
so he's right there to counter.
Yeah, one thing that's been working for Jeremiah was the combinations. He needs to be first and not wait. I get it. You're trying to find his distance, his timing, but you don't really got too much time to figure that out.
And I want to see Cordero just keep pushing it. Don't let Gemini get his timing.
No, that's
keep coming in like you're doing.
That's the problem. That he started slowing down a little too much.
Yeah, Fabian has to make it very uncomfortable for him.
Just keep the pressure up. Don't let him get a chance to start picking shots up. But he's still coming.
Now it's a jab battle, it looks like.
That was a good little reflex between the both of them.
I would like to see some feints from both of them too.
Yeah.
Get the other fighter to react.
I like the footwork of Jeremiah. He's
controlling the round with his feet. But Cordero.
See, yeah, but Cordero is he's outworking him right now.
Yes,
Correct.
He's controlling rounds with the hands. So it's a close fight still. I think that Cordero came out stronger as of now.
Beautiful left hook by Cordero. That's a Miguel Cotto left hook.
Yep.
Very tight. You don't really see any telegraphing from it.
Yeah, good combination by Cordero again. He's trying to come on strong. He's pushing the pace. Ramirez trying to figure everything out.
This round is going to determine what's going to happen.
Good combination by Ramirez, but he needs more than that right there.
Definitely, because you see Cordero, he just keeps coming forward. He keeps pressing the fight.
He hasn't let it go, not 1 second. Gas on the metal. Cordero's starting to get a lot more comfortable too. He's touching, hitting on the clinches and things like that. Good body shot by Cordero.
Gemini laying his hands go a little bit more this round for sure. But there we go with Cordero. He answers right back.
Good right hand.
Beautiful left hook by Cordero.
See that left hook? I see. There's no telegraphing from Fabian. He just throws it from right there.
Yeah, that's the Cordero that he's saying.
Yeah.
That
That signature left hook.
Definitely for me, Cordero definitely looks a little bit more comfortable in there right now.
Yeah, this is his round in my opinion. It's still a close. It's a close round, but
beautiful uppercut by Cordero right there.
There's still enough time for Ramirez to figure it out, but he needs to start pushing.
Jeremiah needs to make Fabian fight on his back foot.
Yeah,
he's too powerful when Fabian's fighting on his
We got both fighters definitely exchanging a little bit more this round.
Yeah.
Now it comes down to who's in shape. Who wants it more? Who's in better shape right now?
That combination by Cordero, that right hand, left hook, right hand again.
This is what Jeremiah needs to do. He needs to back him up.
Yeah, Cordero's
make
just
him fight
getting
on
more
his back
and more
foot.
comfortable.
Beautiful right hand by Cordero.
Yeah. Oh, another one again.
Fabian's looking for those power shots now. Oh.
I gotta say, that was another toss-em round right there. I think this fight is gonna be very close on the.
I do know her. You're a liar.
Well, yeah. So with that being said, Fabian, he's establishing his power now. He's setting his feet, letting his hands go. Jeremiah needs to do what he's doing, back him up.
Now let's just say, this fight could be 1-1 right now in the scorecards.
Yeah.
Right now, this third round, you gotta go out and get it. You want this round. You cannot leave this round up in the air.
I want to see what Ramirez is going to do right now, because his style is to go backwards and counterpunch. He's going to have to be something he's not if he wants to win this fight. He's going to have to be the boogeyman.
And I agree with you 100%. That's what he needs to do.
I want to see if he has that. That's where we're going to see where's his next level.
Yeah, he can't box this round. He definitely needs to fight, and just like I said, he needs to take risk. He can't.
He has to be something that we haven't seen him do.
But that could also benefit Cordero.
It could, but let's see how.
But let's see what happens in this third and final round right now. There we go. See Cordero, he's already
1-2.
establishing himself right there.
Another one.
Oh, good right hand.
Yeah. Oh.
Now
And there we go.
Yep.
Yes.
He needs to take out that dog in him. He needs to bite down and
Good
fight.
combinations. He has to keep throwing.
Now let's see if Fabian can box, to see how Fabian does on his back foot.
No, I think Cordero's in his element right now. He's in where he wants to be. The more Ramirez brings it to him, I think Cordero wants that.
That's why it plays into Cordero's game plan.
Yeah. So Ramirez has to just go. He's fighting an uphill battle right now.
If you notice, Cordero too, every time Gemini comes in with those combinations, he's just shooting right down the middle.
Ooh,
there we go.
Beautiful right hand by Cordero.
Cordero knows that Jeremiah wants to come.
He knows he's going to come in, so he's going to shoot it right down the middle.
Correct. He wants to look. As you can see, he sets him up for traps too. Makes him run into a punch when he gets greedy.
And there we go.
Yep.
This is why I said it was going to play into Cordero's
game
advantage. Exactly.
Yeah.
See?
Look,
Cordero's starting to show out what he can do too.
I see tech hooks and straight right hands.
Beautiful right uppercut by Cordero.
Great uppercut.
But Gemini keeps pushing. He keeps pushing
a lot
that
of
down.
heart to Jeremiah.
He's relentless. Look at the cross guard. Look at that cross guard that Jeremiah.
That's that George Foreman cross guard right there.
Yeah.
and he took that George Foreman step back and came back. Now what Jeremiah needs to do is let his hand go. He's trying to establish his distance while he's.
I just think Cordero is a little bit too comfortable right now,
And
and he's doing great.
He's trying to look for that uppercut as well.
And the energy's too high on Cordero right now. Cordero's here. Ooh, good right hand by Cordero.
Cordero definitely looking like the fresher fighter.
Yep, with the right hand, left hand to the body.
Beautiful right hand by Cordero.
This is what he said when he said he's like Cotto.
There's that spin away too, like Miguel Cotto.
A nice pivot. You know, it's easy to pivot on the southpaw when you move to the right.
Ooh. He keeps that into that straight right hand down the middle of Cordero.
He has a home for it for sure. He knows how to GPS that right hand right to his
There we go, right there.
Oh, he almost had that. I thought he was.
He was beautiful that foot.
Yeah.
Looks like Fabian wants to put two punches together.
I think Gemini is a little bit tired right now. He's just
he's trying. He's
just winging his shots right now. It's nothing much behind him though.
Yeah, this is that he fights a lot on the balls of his feet. He's not used to being flat-footed.
No. This is what makes it
beautiful right uppercut by Cordero.
Now Cordero is switching that right hand from straight to an uppercut, using those pivots, as you can see.
One thing that Cordero started doing really, really good in this round, he started pivoting.
Yeah.
He'll shoot and then he'll pivot. And
I didn't think he has.
That showed the difference.
Wow. Yeah. He's pivoting to the right side.
What a finish by Cordero.
That was a good finish. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a beautiful round by Cordero. He definitely picked it up every single round. He picked it up and he got way more comfortable in the fight.
I got to say I'm impressed about the pivots we were saying. The footwork, I was really surprised. I thought he was just a come forward fighter, but as you can see, he could also box on his back foot as well.
Yeah.
And I've gotten privileged to see Cordero from like his first amateur fight, and you could definitely see the progress he's been making.
I like how he gets better from round 1 to round 3. That's good for the pros.
Definitely, he impressed me for sure, and he fought a very experienced fighter in Gemini Ramirez. But like you said, these guys, they're definitely going to see each other again in the Ring Masters coming up.
Yeah.
So this is a little preview of what's to come.
Good fight. Only the second bout.
That was a good first bout and a great second bout. That second bout was very entertaining.
Again, this is for the 170.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both of these boxers. This was an excellent bout. Put your hands together. And after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner, Fabian Cordero.
Fabian Cordero from Heavy Hitters with the win. I saw that one coming.
That was a good matchup. Fabian definitely started picking it up more and more. Jeremiah, what did him wrong was not letting his hands go, you know.
Yeah, but it's been a while for Ramirez. This is going to be a good fight in the rematch. This could be a good rematch.
Yeah.
Coming from a long layoff,
Uh-huh.
you got to give him credit. You know,
Yeah,
he fought a guy that's has been very active. He won the New York tournament.
Yeah.
And he's been in the finals in almost every single tournament I've seen. So I think that was a good fight for Gemini to come back to.
Yeah.
Hey, and you got the Ring Masters right around the corner, so
now
he could get his lick back for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cordero's a scrapper.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep the action moving. Who is ready for your next bout of the evening? This bout takes place at 154 pounds and is an elite open bout. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner. Put your hands together for Mike Lyons.
Now this is a rematch right here.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes. I actually got to see them fight against each other. I think it was in the Metros or the New York tournament.
How was it?
Mike Lyons actually won. So
split or unanimous?
I believe it was I'm not too sure. I don't want to say, but I know Mike Lyons won the fight. He's from New York City Cops and Kids. Now, and he's fighting Alexi. He's a very awkward lefty.
What is he, like European?
said I need you, bitch.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, put your hands together for Alexi Bodnariuk.
I ain't gonna eat, I ain't gonna sleep. I'm gonna breathe till I see what I'm gonna see. Cause what I'm gonna see is you go to sleep in the turn. Permanently, you just feel hurt. This ain't gonna hurt for me. It is gonna be sufficient enough. Cause we are just gonna be enemies. As long as we breathe, I don't ever see either of us coming to terms where we can agree. There ain't gonna be no reason speaking with me. You speak on my seed and me, no speaking.
I'm curious to see how Orurelius fights. I was speaking of Orurelius in the back. No, he's from the Ukraine. He's been out in America for 3 years.
Our next bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and is sponsored by Belova's Restoration. Taking place at 154 pounds, this is an elite open bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he represents New York City Cops and Kids. Coming to us tonight by way of Brooklyn, New York, this is Mike Lyons. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Hill Street Boxing, hailing from Ukraine and fighting out of Riverhead, New York. This is Alexi Bodnariuk.
Like I said, this is going to be an interesting fight because they've fought each other before. It was actually a very good fight. I think Mike Lyons came out with a victory last time.
Yeah, Oleski was telling me that he's actually from the Ukraine.
He's from Ukraine, yes.
Yeah, he moved there 3 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a little bit of a European style right on the toe.
I asked him who you think you fight like. He said he compares himself to Usyk.
Usyk, yeah.
No, definitely. I can see the comparison here. He's the lefty, too.
He's just by his little warm-up, you see he's a little nimble. Let's see.
Oh, Alexi's a very good fighter. He's a very good boxer, but there's times he makes some mistakes, and when he throws his left hand, he can lean in a little bit.
Yeah, I seen
and
that.
I seen that in their first fight against each other, where Lyons just picked it up, and he started catching him with those counters.
This is going to be a high-level fight.
Off the rip, they're just both trying to establish the distance.
Feeling each other out. They're both very sharp.
Now, again, you can't waste your time too much doing that. You got to take risks.
Yeah, these guys, I don't know. I don't be ready to take a risk yet. They both look like they throw some fast heat.
Yeah.
You got it.
Beautiful jab by Alexi right there.
Wow.
Nice, powerful shot down the middle.
That was a great jab.
And I think
that jab looked more like a straight.
Is it me or Leski's a little taller than Mike?
He is.
Yeah, he's a lot taller.
And I would like to see Alexi move his head a little bit, though. Because as you can see, he got caught down the middle right there with the right hand.
Correct.
Oof.
But I think he's exchanging the head movement with footwork. Because look, he's up just right on top of his feet trying to box.
But if you see his head stays in the middle.
Right down the line, yeah. If you could kind of time when he's coming in, you'll get him with the right hand.
Yeah.
And this is exactly how the first fight started off, just like this.
Yeah.
He switched to orthodox for a second on the ropes.
One thing I like about Lyons is that when he lets go of his punches, he's very sharp.
He has good speed, good flash, good right hand by Lyons. Good combination.
See, that's what I'm talking about. He drops his head down, Alexi.
Yeah.
But Lyons as well, he needs to move his head. I just saw him keep his head on the line for like a good 3 to 4 seconds.
What I would like to see from Alexi is use your angles a little bit more. Get the lefty.
Yeah.
See, there you go. That head down right there in the middle.
He has to use that height a little more, get around the sides, like you said. Southpaw swap, good check hook, good combination.
I gotta say though, they're both
landing.
Very good fighters.
Yeah. This is a good skill fight.
This is the type of fight that whoever makes that big mistake is the one that's gonna lose the fight.
Yeah.
I see what you mean when Oleski's a little weird. You know, he switches.
He's very awkward.
Yeah, he switches.
It's like it's an even score almost. That you don't know who's gonna win until you got to look for that big shot. You see a couple big shots, you might give him that round. But this is a close round. Good defense by Alexi.
Yeah, double weave by Alexi.
Beautiful left hand by Alexi down the middle right there.
Weave left hand. That's a big move right
See,
there.
and that's what I'm talking about right there. He leans in.
The double. You saw that double right hand from Lines. He went to the middle.
Yeah, they both
down
got
the
their
middle.
head snap back right there. You can't really grade that right there. You don't know. Good left hook into a southpaw.
Beautiful.
His switch game is pretty good.
Yeah,
I like how he switches from righty to lefty in between. You can't even tell he switched.
You know what's crazy? This is a hard round to score.
Yeah. Oh, look at that double right hand from Lines.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was a hard round to score. I don't even know who to give that to.
Neither do I. Neither do I. I can't call that one.
I like the switch. I like the switching from Alexi. I like when he does let go of his hands and angles off, lands them perfectly. But I just wanted to see him get off the line a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I would like to see Lions just, start it down the middle with a jab, 2-3 jabs, walk him down, get on the inside, let your hands go.
I agree.
But don't you can't let Alexi, be awkward. You cannot let him be awkward.
He's gonna get too comfortable and get a lot more smoother with things.
I do gotta say, Lines. I like his double right rear hand.
When
he's working.
He's a good combination puncher. He's a combination puncher. When he lets those hands go, they fly.
Yeah.
And you can tell he's coming from Cops and Kids, a legendary gym here in New York City.
They make champions over there.
They make champions.
I do gotta say, Mike, he can't aim for the head. He needs to aim for the chest.
100%.
Especially with a guy like Oleski.
It's a dangerous fight for both of them because one mistake, they gain their head snap back. I've seen somebody get hit with a right, then somebody get hit with a left. Heads get snapped back and forth.
And you can see Oleski, he turns from lefty to righty.
Yeah.
So he's very awkward. So he's not going to give you one look. There we go.
Yep.
He's going to keep switching. He's going to give you different looks.
Yeah. Feels like
Which sometimes could work against you.
Yeah.
But he uses it.
But
it's really awkward.
Yeah. Right there. Look
right there. Look.
See, there
I
we
love
go.
how he changes his angle.
It was very secretive. How he changes it is very secretive. With some people that are switch hitters, it's so obvious, but he does it very secretive.
Yeah, he hits you on the switch.
Yeah.
I like Alexi when he's bending down a little bit.
Yeah. Give that little sweepy. Sweepy, right?
Yeah, exactly. He sits down a little bit. But
because he has such a straight jab that when he hits you with that jab low, it's like an anchor. Great combination.
There we go. That's what Lions needs to do. He needs to stay on Alexi.
Yeah,
he can't give him that.
But below the belt line.
Good. Kathy Rivera won in Lions right there.
She don't play. Kathy don't play.
At all. That's what I thought about right there. I say, you got the wrong one.
Now that's what Mike is doing. Look, he's fighting his fight now.
See, that's what Lions needs to do. He needs to go in there and stop. And that's what I was telling you about the head. Calm him down.
He has to make this a fight.
Now Oleski looks like he's trying to work off of line coming forward with counter punches.
There's that head again. Oh.
Yeah, Lines is making it very uncomfortable for Oleski, as you can see. Look,
that's what you have to do with this fight. You can't make it a boxing match, I feel like.
You can't. You gotta take away that awkwardness away from him.
Right now, I think Lions is
winning.
He's pressing the fight right now.
He's winning his round.
Exactly.
It is close because, right there, he just caught a big left hook.
Definitely consistent. Now, look, he's throwing his combinations, but he also needs to aim for the chest. You don't want to throw those punches.
Yeah, exactly. I would throw that jab up top, throw that right hand down to the chest for sure. But I got to say, Lions is definitely picking it up this round.
Yeah.
He's definitely landing the more cleaner punches.
It looks like he's controlling the pace. When
100%.
He exchanges on his terms.
I think good right hand by Lions right down the stomach.
Oh,
wow, what a
beautiful left hook by Lions right there. But Alexi is firing back every single time, but he just coming up a little short.
Good left hand by Alexi.
That's what Alexi needs to. He needs to
let his long
control that distance. Don't let Lions come in the inside. Keep him from the outside. Use that long hook.
Yeah, use his little sniper.
Yeah, and it looks like when he lands, it's very effective.
Yeah, he's sharp.
This is where Alexi needs to keep the fight right there.
Yeah, long
and turn him. He has to turn him. He can't stay up against the ropes like that.
That's where you don't want to be.
But beautiful. See, get to the middle of the ring.
Good combination by Alexi.
But he needs to use that distance. He needs to control the distance a little bit more. This is Lions right here.
Good round. Good round between the both of them. From what I'm seeing right now with this situation is when it's in the middle of the ring and it's boxing versus boxer, it's close. Alexi has a lot of experience as a boxer. What I would think for Lyons to take over this third round, he needs to make this a dog fight. Because when he makes it a dog
100%.
fight, Alexi doesn't seem comfortable with that dog fight.
Now look, Alexi is the awkward fighter, but Lyons is making it very uncomfortable. He's the uncomfortable fighter. He's making it very uncomfortable for Alexi.
Listen,
You got to make this a scrap.
Lyons got to fight this third round like he from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
He got to go in
Exactly what he
there,
has to
show him he a dog.
Yeah.
But Oleski needs to keep it in the middle. Keep it in the middle ring. Shoot, control that distance. Keep it from the outside. Every time he throw that hook, turn him. That's what you got to do. Keep it in the middle.
Yeah.
Don't make it a fight. Make it a boxing match, and that's where you're gonna win.
And Lyons needs to make it a fight.
One thing I know is that Oleski is in shape because he has a great strength and conditioning coach.
He's poised. He's quick.
Beautiful left hand.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. See,
Yep.
and he needs to turn him every single time.
And reset.
Now what Lyons needs to not do is keep his head on the line. He's coming in with his head on the line. Don't get too comfortable, you know.
I wanted to see the action keep going with that one. You take a big shot.
See, this is what Oleski needs to do right there.
And move.
But he
Get
can't
off
be
those ropes.
boxing against the ropes.
Yeah, I like he got out really quick right there. He took a little too long, but he got out. Wow, good combinations by Oleski again, and he's out. And he's out again.
Now it looks like Lyons is now southpaw. Wow, now he's working southpaw. With
He turned southpaw too.
So we got two ambidextrous this matchup. See,
this type of fight is gonna. There we go. That's what Alexi needs to do.
Yeah, he needs to keep moving. Shoot and move. Shoot.
Yep,
And move.
make it a boxing match. That's what he needs to do.
Don't let Lyons grab you, basically.
Don't let Lions be a lion.
Yeah, he just got.
100%. Don't let Lions be a lion.
Alexi just landed a good right hook.
This is what Alexi needs to do. Keep turning him. Keep turning him.
he's timing him. I see that Alexi's timing Lyons.
Yeah, he's getting comfortable now.
You could hear it in his voice when Lyons is punching. I could hear it in his voice, the timing.
Beautiful right hook by
You
Alexi.
hear the timing of
Yep.
Lyons?
And that's what I'm saying. He needs to control that distance.
Yeah.
If he keeps it right here, it'll go a whole lot better for him. Yeah. There we go. You see?
This might be his fight if he keeps going at this pace. There we go.
But he cannot stay against the ropes.
He just took a big shot. Oleski just took a huge shot.
There we go. I like how Alexi always looks for the middle of the ring in this round, for sure.
We need.
There's that head again.
Yeah. We need Lyons just to take it to that next level right now if he wants to get this.
I gotta say, this round is still up for grabs right now.
It is.
This line is this.
It is. It's just that Alexi just seems like he's just painting a little more.
Yep.
I want to see Ryan just pick it up a little bit. You know, you can't get hit with two straight combinations.
Oh, beautiful! They're both beautiful exchanges right now.
This is hard to judge right here.
This is a hard fight to judge 100%.
They're both timing each other. Lyons is timing Oleski when he stands still, and Oleski's timing him when he's punching.
This is a much better round for Alexi, I gotta say though.
Yeah.
But he has to keep it just like this. You gotta box.
I thought Lyons was gonna come out and making it ugly, but
Beautiful shot by Alexi.
wow.
When somebody has to work in here.
Ooh, beautiful left hook to the body.
Yeah. Ooh. Alexi just did some.
You seen that? That left hook up top?
Yeah. That.
But Alexi needs to work in the inside right there because that's what he got to do.
Good. And then he grabs the right way.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Them working on the inside. It's about.
I gotta say, I would hate to be a judge in this fight.
I don't even know who to go. I stopped even trying to judge it myself. I just said I want to see a good fight because this is I'm here for the movie, not the.
Oh, beautiful shot by Alexi right there.
This is wow. Oh, I'm glad that's not my job for tonight.
Hey, this is why I respect these judges so much because you got to pick a winner. Thank God we're not the judges because I don't even know who to take.
I don't know either.
Yeah, me neither. I would hate to judge because that was a very competitive fight.
Hey, in this fight, did you like the Lion coming forward or did you like Alexi? You know, with those sharp counters and boxing.
I like Lyons in round 2. He picked it up. Round 3, I gave it to Alexi.
Whoever won that first round, it's the first round. It comes down to the first round.
Exactly.
And this is why it's important to control the first round.
You need that first round and that last round.
A huge shout out to Hill Street Boxing and Cops and Kids. You know, they both did great jobs with these guys right here.
They put on a tremendous show.
You know, this fight was sponsored by Bolova's Restoration. Shout out to them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this bout for both of these fighters. This was an action-packed bout from start to finish.
That's been my favorite fight so far, I gotta say.
Skill-wise, yeah.
And after completing the scheduled 3 rounds,
split decision?
Your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Mike Lion!
I thought that fight was a lot closer.
Yeah,
but like I said, it's hard to be a judge in that fight. We didn't know who was gonna win.
No. And you know, a lot of people just because you lose 3 rounds, it doesn't mean it wasn't a close fight. We don't even know if he lost 3 rounds, but
and people don't understand when you say unanimous, doesn't mean you lost every round. You know, that means you could have won a round here and there, but all the judges just gave
the same exact. Yeah. But I've seen, like, even in the pros, you see a guy that he loses a 10-rounder and he lost 5 rounds, but I mean he lost 3 rounds, but every round was close. This fight right here,
every round was close.
Definitely close.
One combination could have changed the whole entire trajectory of every round.
I also like the sportsmanship in the end. That was nice.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, both of these guys, this is the second time they fight. 2 exciting fights, 2 close fights. And we're going to see them again, for sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep things moving. Our next bout takes place at 110 pounds. And this bout is a junior division bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Give a round of applause for Aikar Ruiz.
Aikar Ruiz from Strong Island, a southpaw as well. Another southpaw orthodox matchup.
He's 12 years old with 2 fights.
Yeah.
This is a rematch right here.
And this fight is sponsored by Strong Concrete.
Hey, this is the night of rematches right now.
Yeah.
This should have been called Strong Island 10, the lick back. Because everybody's a rematch.
For real.
The leg back show.
This is the rerun show.
I like his shorts. Look at the chrome heart.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner. Give it up for Brandon LeMay.
At the candy shop.
To the candy shop. Yeah, I gotta say. So, right now we got Strong Island versus Heavy Hitters. So this is Kristian against his cousin. Yeah. This is a cousin rivalry right here. We got Kristian Vasquez, the owner of Heavy Hitters, and you got his cousin who owns Strong Island, vice versa. Yeah, Strong Island, owned by Kristian, and his cousin who owns Heavy Hitters. So, who's going to be the king of Long Island right now?
Yeah. We're going to call this fight Family Feud.
So, the rematch, this is going to be a good one. And I've seen them both fight.
Well, they fought each other the last time.
Yeah.
And blue corner won.
Yeah, they throw a lot of wide shots. It's about who keeps their punches more tighter and not wide.
Brandon LeMay won this last one.
Our next bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and is sponsored by Strong Concrete. Taking place at 110 pounds, this is a junior division bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this boxer is representing Strong Island Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Shirley, New York, this is Aikar Ruiz! And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Heavy Hitters. He hails from Rom-Com-Come-On, New York. This is Brandon LeMay!
Long Island is in the city tonight. they in here hard.
Yeah.
You got the juniors
They
now.
came out.
So imagine being cousins, both gym owners.
You got one half of the family over there, the other half of the family over there.
This is a family rivalry right now.
Yeah, 100%. This is for bragging rights of Long Island right now.
Yeah.
Looks like little Ruben.
Yeah, he does look like your little brother. He said he fights like Tank Davis.
Hey, he got the chrome horse. He ready.
Yeah. He's on go mode.
They both ready to
Yeah,
go.
they
for
both
sure.
got that. Yeah.
Look at them. Look at them. That's why I love seeing the juniors fight. They come ready.
Yeah. Good jab to start off. Swinging for the fences early. I see why he go. Oh, good left hand.
Okay.
All right.
Aikar not wasting no time. See that little flurry he's trying to get in there?
Yeah, Ruiz is good combination by Ruiz.
That's one thing about the juniors. They're gonna come and swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Aikar's not wasting no time at all. Look at him with the flurry. What is this, a minute round?
It's like a minute and a half, I think.
Yeah, they have
something
no
like
time.
Minute and a half. Oh, we got an
Oh.
A count right now.
Uh-oh.
Ruiz is coming in. This is
Yeah.
like I said. So Ruiz that just gave him the 8 count. He lost the last fight between the two of them. So
Yeah.
this is the rematch, and he just gave an 8 count.
But Brandon was not happy about the Akon. Look,
At all.
he's ready.
Got to
fight.
tell you,
Look.
Ruiz is just in there throwing punches left and right.
He said he said I want my win back.
Yeah.
Ruiz is looking very, very comfortable in there. Like you said, little Tank Davis. That's what he said, right?
Yeah. He looks like you remember when Tank used to fight back then and you used to see him in sparring and cooking
Yeah.
kids? Yeah.
And one thing you know about Tank is he's going to come to fight and he's going to come try to hurt you.
He's going to throw that left hand and try to knock it through your skull.
But I feel like
Good work by Ruiz. He's just letting it go.
Yeah, good
Ruiz needs to
combination.
take his time a little bit. You got 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
But that was a beautiful round right there for Ruiz.
Yeah. I've
You know-
seen more punches thrown in this round than I've seen in the last fight.
Yeah. You know what I gotta say. You know, when you lose, you come back hungry. That's Ruiz is not wasting no time.
Yeah, he wants his win.
Yeah.
But we seen Ruiz definitely throw over 100 punches in that round.
I think Brandon was caught by surprise. You know.
Yeah, Ruiz is focused in his corner. I'm looking at the corner difference right now.
Ruiz is focused, but Brandon is very calm too.
Listen to his coach, yeah.
He's listening.
There you go. He has the anger face. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that angry face. He's gonna come to fight this one.
Yeah. He wasn't happy about
Yeah.
that.
This is why it's important to have a good coach to give you the right
He
strategy.
he just put that battery back in him.
Hey, that was only 1 round.
Yeah.
We got 2 more rounds left.
It's not over yet.
There we go.
Wow, that was a good jab. You said that double jab.
This is an all-out war right here.
This is a Long Island brawl right
man.
now.
I gotta say though, Ruiz is definitely putting that pressure. He's like, he's not giving him 1 inch,
At all.
at all. He's bringing the fight to Brandon.
He's looking like prime Earl Spence right now.
Oh, another 8 count. We're fighting for the last pussy pop.
The 8 count doesn't affect the scoring.
No.
That's why everybody got to know.
No, they
He
don't.
can still win the round. Doesn't affect the scoring.
Brandon now using his weight. He's using his.
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Brandon right there. But again, Ruiz not giving him 1 second to rest.
No breathing, no nothing. He just keeps throwing.
Oh, beautiful left uppercut by Ruiz.
That was the best uppercut I've ever seen a 12-year-old throw in my life.
I want to know what Ruiz ate for breakfast this morning because I need it.
For real.
Ooh, beautiful kind of stuff.
He came to fight today.
Like you said he lost the first fight, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't coming for that today.
He's not giving him a chance.
Nah, he's hungry. He ate everything for breakfast and is still hungry.
That last fight was a close fight, too.
That was a better round for Brandon, but I got to say, Ruiz is just not giving him a second.
No.
He's not giving him any space.
No, it doesn't look like he's getting tired too.
He's not getting tired. He's overwhelming him every single round.
I don't think Brandon trained to throw a lot of punches.
So we got cousin versus cousin, and I know in Kristian's corner, that's also his cousin. That's in the ring. There's a coach.
This is a family affair.
Are they both related too right here?
No.
Okay. Cause I know this is cousin.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of adjustments Brandon makes for this third round. What do you think he needs to do, Guzman?
I just think, listen, he needs to go in there. Don't let him push you back. You try to bully the bully.
Yeah.
Try to bully the bully.
You got to tap. He got to tap into his inner Ruiz.
You got to make him respect you.
Walk him down, lean on him, use the weight, throw everything you can throw.
Beautiful right here. Oh.
Oh.
No, right, but you got to protect yourself at all times.
Somebody's
got to protect. Yes. Brandon hit him with overhand right. Mouthpiece kept flying out, but he did the right thing. He kept punching. The referee didn't say break.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be an 8 count for a second.
The referee didn't say break.
Took advantage of that.
Supposed to. He was supposed to.
But he did the right thing. Brandon did the right thing. You got to protect yourself at all times.
Whoa.
Beautiful jab by Brandon.
This is a good brawl. Look at that triple-double uppercut that they're both throwing in the clinch.
Wow. So much action between them.
Listen, we got to give these kids credit because they come in to fight. They come in to entertain. And that's what it's all about. This is the future right here.
Yeah.
This is the future of USA Boxing Metro.
Referee
they're probably going to fight 10 more times.
Referee warned Brandon for holding.
I got to say, Brandon definitely came way better this round.
Yeah. Oh, look, Aikar's looking for that big money shot. You see that?
He's looking for that Tank Davis shot right there.
He grabbed his glove and
I see Brandon's there's that shoulder.
a shoulder push. Tell these kids are developing their IQ, you know.
Still in dominance.
Yeah.
Wow. I like this kid, Ruiz. I just looked at his coach. He looked at his coach. And exactly what his coach told him to do, he just did it. That little 1-2, 1-2 right down the pipe, he just did it.
This fight is coming to an end right there. This is how you leave it all in the ring. This is what I'm talking about, leaving it all in the ring.
Yeah. What a fight.
Beautiful shot.
That was a good fight.
And there's that sportsmanship right there.
Yeah.
No loser in this fight.
Nah. I was satisfied for this fight.
Hey, these kids threw more punches than Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
In total.
Listen, how many punches do you think they threw? Three rounds or a minute and a half. They threw over 300 punches.
Yeah. That's a 500 punch fight.
That was like 100 punch a round.
From each of them and shit.
Yeah.
Word.
You could definitely throw more too. What?
What was it that he said he was gonna eat after the fight?
He did say, tacos.
Tacos.
What was it? Aikar?
Yeah.
Ruiz said after the fight, I want to eat tacos.
Well,
You think he's thinking about the tacos right now?
well,
I think he deserved those tacos.
You know where he's going after this.
Dirty tacos.
Hey, but credit what credit is due. Brandon came back strong in that third round. And he started off with that big overhand right where the mouthpiece came out flying.
Yeah. I thought that was going to be an 8 count.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both of these athletes. That was one amazing fight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, right there, Ruiz!
Aikar Ruiz with the W.
Hey, huge shout out to both trainers.
Yeah.
You know, they did an amazing job with these kids. Hey, this is the future right here. This is what it's all about.
Ruiz earned those tacos.
Nobody should have their head down. They should feel proud of themselves for sure. Hey, and now they're 1-1, right?
Yeah. They're only gonna.
I won't mind to see a third one.
It has to happen now.
I won't be surprised if they keep fighting until the amateur career.
Now they're gonna fight in the next SBC.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, now we're coming up to that first title fight of the night.
Yeah.
So this is our first big one of the night.
Yeah, we got Jaden Harvey. He's the champion.
Yeah, Landon Buoy from Newburgh Hook Elite. And again, this fight is sponsored by JT Auto Body by Joe Tavano. Shout out to Joe Tavano and JT Auto Body. That's the sponsor for this fight.
You know, Jaden Harvey is a guy that I've gotten the privilege to see his development throughout the years. You know, he has a bright future ahead of him. Now he's fighting the end.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the 165-pound Elite Men's Interstate Championship. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Put your hands together for Elias Bernando.
This is a 170 catch weight for the Elite Open dog title. Now, you know
On his way to the ring, give it up for Landon Buoy.
Landon Buoy from Newburgh.
Newburgh Hook Elite. Shout out to Coach Lee.
I was just gonna say this is gonna be an underrated fight, I think.
Yeah, I've seen Brandon. He's good, slick, sharp. He knows how to use his distance. And Jaden Harvey, I've seen as well. Like Guzman said throughout his development, you know, he has a good father as well on the side. Shout out to Jerry Harvey. This is gonna be an excellent fight. I believe both of them fight at a national level as well.
Yeah.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, give it up for Jaden Harvey.
Now, I do gotta say, Jaden needs to take away Landon Buoy's height. And he needs to take away that distance. How would he do that? That's with speed, and Jaden is quick.
Cut in the ring. I wouldn't go for the head. I'll go for the chest.
Correct. You need to go for the chest with somebody like that tall. You touch the body, you know, get him to drop his hands, take away some wins, whatever the case is. But definitely, to get to a taller guy, you need speed. And again, Jaden has that.
This is a good fight.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by JT Auto Body. This bout is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds and is for the 170-pound Elite Open Dog title. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this fighter represents Newburgh Hook Elite. Give a round of applause for Landon Buoy. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Westbury Boxing and hailing from Lindenhurst, New York. Give it up for Jaden Harvey.
I expect this to be a very, very good fight right now.
Yeah, completely. You know, Jaden Harvey, he has a great pedigree that he's gotten into and he grew into. But, you know, Leo and Newberg, he always got a.
Newberg always have some hitters. They always got some.
He always got a top 3 level athlete.
For sure.
You know, his guys, they fight like the top elites do.
If you see the ring in their gym, it's small.
Very
so
little.
you gotta be a dog to fight it. And they're fighting for the dog title, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
You got it on point.
Their ring is smaller than some locker rooms.
And you can see the height disparity right here, right away. But also, you got lefty versus righty right off the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was explaining, you know, Jaden needs to take away his height at length. How would he do that? You got to touch the body.
This is going to be an interesting fight.
You know, speed.
Whenever it's southpaw versus righty, the taller guy has such an advantage versus like righty versus righty or lefty versus lefty.
That was a beautiful jab right there to the body by Harvey, and that's something that he needs to do from the very beginning.
Good right hand by Buoy.
Needs to get Buoy to drop his hands, you know, touch that body. Slow down his footwork.
I think we've seen Harvey grow into a complete fighter throughout the years. I remember when I first seen him was actually right here in the SBC. Beautiful, beautiful combination by Harvey.
I asked Harvey, who do you think you fight like? He said Terrence Crawford.
100%. I can see it. He's a switch hitter.
Yep.
You know.
And he can go backwards. He can go forward.
Yeah, complete fighter.
Yeah, he's a switch hitter, and throughout the years, I've seen him settle more into that lefty. He's more of a lefty now, but before I remember he used to switch back and forth.
Yeah.
But I think he's best as a lefty.
Believe it or not, when you switch it, you're working different parts of your brain.
Wow.
Oh.
I actually knew that was gonna happen because that head gets very loose.
Yeah.
Yo, that used to happen to me all the time in the Nationals, bro. Most annoying thing. Literally.
That's probably when you used to cut your hair.
Yeah, yo, bro. That's exactly why I had to cut my hair too.
Yeah. What are you saying? No, I didn't hear what you said.
Arturo Acevedo, bout number 6. Arturo's a 121-pound SBC champion.
Got
He's
it.
going to come as a guest commentator to commentate that fight for you guys. I don't know how you guys want to work it. I'm going to try to get another headset. Yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. However you want to go.
He's going to give it to him.
Yeah?
You guys are going to introduce him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I already spoke to him last time. You could.
It don't matter. However you want to do it.
Sorry. What happened? Headgear? Headgear malfunction?
Yeah, we definitely need a new headgear. That headgear was too big.
Yeah, it went flying. Damn near almost hit us.
See,
so far, what do you guys see? What do you guys think about this fight so far? You see?
I'm seeing. You can definitely see Jaden Harvey's pedigree right off the bat. You know, the first thing you seen was that little combination, that jab to the body, and I think that's what he's. I think in a fight like this, he's gonna need that. He's gonna need that.
Now you see what he's doing right now? Bouncing.
He's staying warm. He's staying warm.
Yeah, he gets right back into it.
Exactly. You know, that's a veteran move right there. Staying
100%.
warm. You know, some novice people would just stand still, just look around, wave hi to the fans and whatnot. But look, Jaden's just bouncing like if he's in the damn trampoline.
And that's the right thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what's funny too? He has a Taekwondo background.
Yeah.
He has a Taekwondo background. That's actually where he started with the Taekwondo, and now you can see him develop into this great boxer right now.
Very light on your feet. You have to be very light on your feet to be doing Taekwondo. And Jaden looks like he's very light on his feet.
Yeah. Good body shot. That was a great jab to the body. It was a good stab.
Now, I do got to say, they both got good distance control.
Yeah. Timing as well. They're looking for their shot.
Yeah.
This is a chess match.
Yeah.
Good defense by Harvey.
You can definitely tell Harvey definitely knows what he has to do in this fight.
Yeah.
And you can see that. He keeps throwing that double left hand, but it is working for him.
Yeah. And you can't make any mistakes with that height and that skill level of Buoy either.
They're trying to. I'm realizing both of them are trying to control that punching lane. You know what I'm talking about?
It's a chess match right here.
Yeah.
So, good right hand by Buoy.
Oh, good.
There's
double
that's that
left hand.
double left hand
Yeah.
by Harvey. That's something that he keeps doing a lot, and it's working.
It's
for him.
working.
And who did we see do that earlier? Mike Lyons, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, beautiful left overhand.
Yeah, that
left by-
overhand was tremendous. You know, this is a very slow-paced fight right here, but
That's because you see the
Yeah.
experience by Harvey right there.
yeah, you don't want to make the wrong mistake.
You can definitely see the IQ in Harvey.
Yeah,
He's picking his shots. He's setting them up. He knows what he's doing,
good first
and
round by Harvey.
he's looking very comfortable in there.
Yeah,
Very, very
that was a
comfortable.
good first round by him.
Listen, when you can throw that double left hand like that, you know you're comfortable.
Yeah,
yeah.
you know, we need to see Buoy wake up.
I do gotta say, Landon is actually also throwing good combinations. Just that he's not really using his height. You know what I'm saying?
No, he needs to be a little more active.
Yeah. He needs to use that length. He got that length. With that being said, he can punch more on the outside. He doesn't have to wait so much.
Yeah.
One thing Landon needs to do, he needs to put that jab out there.
Yeah.
Touch Harvey's
He's a
lead
taller
hand.
guy. Just keep popping it.
You got to control that lead hand of Harvey's.
Let's see.
And again, Harvey's reaching with that double left hand.
Yeah.
Take advantage of that.
Yeah, you got to put that left hand out. Control his lead hand. Every time you see him step in with that double left, take a little step back, come
Yeah.
up the middle, or shoot the left hand down the middle.
uppercut. Yeah, shoot an uppercut or something.
What is that, like a... I see Jaden's, what is that, like a thread?
He's pouring it, but you see, Landon, he's sharp too. He's throwing some shots that you know he can get you with. So Jaden has to take his time in there and look for it. There you go.
You know what it is? I think Landon is so used to people reaching on him. So...
He's looking to find a shot.
And Jaden's not doing that.
No, he's doing that. He's throwing that straight left body, that straight to the body, and that was a clean shot.
And it was on point too. Yeah, it was high.
Like I said, Landon's so used to people reaching on him, and Jaden's not doing that. You know, he's very experienced, too experienced to be reaching.
Yeah.
One thing you've seen from Harvey is every time he shoots his punches, he jumps straight back out. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good combo.
Oh, good right hand.
Harvey knows how to control his range.
Yeah.
That's definitely that. That's the IQ right there.
Yeah. You can see where his footing is and things like that. He throws at the right time.
See, he throws that jab, he pulls back, throws that left hand.
Yeah.
And if he come in, he throws that right hook.
You know what I like? What I like from Harvey? He's not backing up. He's just leaning back a little bit.
Yeah.
You think he's far, but he's not. His foot is right on your foot.
I'm also watching the...
Ooh, good combo.
Good right
hook.
hook.
Wow. Did he just knock the snot out?
Yeah.
I thought I saw
I
that.
thought that fell on the judge for a second.
Hey, better fall on the judge than on us.
For real. They need to go take this fight to that corner over there.
I hear body.
Beautiful right. See,
hook, yeah.
Jaden, every time he throws a comment, he always finishes with a hook. Every time finishes with his hook.
I hear his father's telling him to hit the
There we
body
go.
as well.
Shot, yeah. Harvey's taking over this fight.
See, Harvey's picking his shots. He's not just throwing his shots.
No.
He's making, every time he throws a shot, he knows it's going to land.
Yeah, he's landing a lot more than half his punches. He's landing like 80% of his
Yeah,
shots.
he's very accurate. He's a very accurate
I haven't seen him
puncher.
miss.
See, and that double
good
left
left
hand again.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
He leans in and just comes back over the top.
You know what it is as well? He's making him run into a punch too. You know, not that Landon's running into a
Now,
punch, but
he's making the, beautiful left hand by Harvey.
see, look at that distance control. It's that IQ of his.
I can see the Terrence Crawford he was talking about too.
That's what I was just about to say.
Just that he just hits him every time he gets him. He's in, but he's not in enough.
Again, he's using Landon's advantage and making it his poison. Look, he's controlling the distance.
And that's what he's doing. He's making the big guy come to him. So
Yeah.
what happens? Lyons is getting desperate. He comes in. What happens? Harvey, all he got to do is put that little step back, pull back, and counters every single time.
And again,
not a
he's
big
probably
shot.
Lyons is probably not used to coming always forward. You know, he's taller than average, so it's like he's used to fighting on his back foot, and him coming forward is making him run into punches, causing him to do mistakes.
That was a good
I gotta
round by
say,
Harvey.
this is a flawless performance by
Yeah.
Harvey.
He's pitching a perfect game right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I want to see what we got going on from Buoy now.
Yeah.
I need to see something.
Yeah. Now, what do you think Landon has to do to take advantage of this?
At this point, I mean, he's gonna have to go for the fight, but it's gonna be hard because Jaden Harvey's his game right now is just
he's on his A game right now.
Yeah,
he's pitching a perfect game right now.
Yeah, you can't do anything with him right now. You step in a little too slow, you taking an overhand.
Yeah, you got to stay sharp. You can't.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see an 8 count coming in this round.
Well, I gotta give Landon credit because he's still trying. He's still trying to find an answer.
100%.
Keys to boxing is not giving up.
Let's see how this round goes. I want to see if Harvey's going to turn it on more.
I think he is. Yeah. To be quite honest with you.
He came out.
He was stepping a lot back. Yeah. And now it looks like he wants to come forward. Look at that.
Yeah, I like that.
Definitely going to be putting punches.
Beautiful left hand to the body. Straight left hand to the body.
He has him right in the corner still. Buoy got to get out of that corner.
See, but Harvey, he doesn't have to take any.
He's listening to his dad. He's shaking his head like,
he doesn't have to take any risk. He knows.
Not even a little bit. He got the fight already.
Yeah, he's letting the fight come to him.
Yeah, I heard his dad say, come back with the right hook.
That right hook is definitely not missing. See, it's not missing.
Good footwork, good movement by Harvey. Harvey's comfortable. Hands down. I saw that.
See, that right hook can't miss. That right hook cannot miss.
That was a good counter.
The second Buoy steps in a little too much. Overhand.
You know, I also look at where he has his weight. You know, when he has his weight on his front leg, you know a counter's coming.
Good hook.
Or that lead, that right hand. Again, I'm looking at the weight of Jaden. Where's his weight at?
Yeah, when he pulls that weight in the back foot, he's just doing that little pullback and come back.
Yeah,
there we go.
Right there. Oh, good right
coming.
Hand.
It's coming.
Is he hurt?
Let's see.
Hurt?
Oh. Come on. I saw this coming.
Landon
it's coming.
Fighting on the back foot, retreating.
Harvey,
now,
if Harvey could pick it up a little bit.
If you compare yourself to Terrence Crawford, this is when you start walking him down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He needs to start picking it up a little bit because he's there. This is when you put the fork in him.
Oh, good right hook. I'm hearing Jerry Harvey, Jaden's dad, tell him to sit down on that right hook.
Come on, don't get him off. Good jab.
He's telling him to set up the hook with the light right hand. You know, I could tell Jaden listening to his father because he nods his head like, "Yeah, pops, I hear you."
Good
beautiful uppercut.
Good eyes. Oh, excellent hook.
Oh, good right hand.
What a 3-2. Tremendous right hook, left hand.
Ooh,
but
Landon good right hand.
He's still looking for an answer.
Yeah, you know he's tall. The end of that punch could put you out for the night.
Yeah, you can't be at the end of his shots. You gotta smuggle his punches.
I mean, I've seen some great finishes here in Strong Island. If you remember, was it a couple years back? Who was it?
Cordero? Who was it?
Cordero and
Ronnie Phoenix?
No.
Who was it? I know it was Cordero, and I forgot who else it was.
What a last second knockout?
Reese Mastretta?
No, it was
last
kid
time.
from the Bronx. But you had Cordero losing the whole fight, and right in the last second.
You're talking about he was at the fit. Damn, he
was done.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You remember that?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Right in the last second, winning the whole fight, gets knocked out by Cordero.
Listen, you can't be overconfident. You got to be cautious. That's what it is.
Gotta be sharp all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
That was a perfect fight by Jaden Harvey. He went forward at the right times. He went backwards at the right times. He treated him like a double lead bag, or he treated him like he was a heavy bag.
That was a good fight. I personally think Jaden took it.
Yeah.
That was if there's such thing as a perfect performance, that was it right there.
That was a shutout.
Very light on his feet.
And it's hard to get a perfect performance.
All right, fight fans and boxing fans alike, put your hands together. This was an excellent bout. Put your hands together. All right. right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, and now the 170-pound elite men's champion, boxing out of the blue corner, Jaden Harvey.
That was a good fight. Look at that dog belt. Beautiful belt. And Jaden definitely showed them who was the dog tonight. That was a good fight. Well deserved. Now, you guys
put your hands together for the new champion, Jaden Harvey. All right, fight fans, we are going to keep the championship action rolling. Our next bout is for the 154-pound men's elite SBC championship. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner, give a round of applause for Carmine Gentile.
We have a guest with us tonight. One of Strong Island best amateur fighters. Probably one of the best amateur fighters right now in the nation. Cordero. Nice to see you, my boy. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. You know, thank you guys for having me.
So far, how you liking the fights?
I mean, it's a lot of good fights so far, especially early on. Personally, third bout right now is pretty good for a fight of the night, in my opinion.
Which one was your favorite so far?
About three. Mike Linus, I think he put on a pretty good show.
Yeah.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, Ryan Muriki.
Now I gotta say, this is a rematch. You fighting out of Cops and Kids, you know, Carmine Gentile, and I know you know really Muriki. What do you think about this fight that's gonna happen?
I mean, I think it's gonna be a good one. You know, Carmine is coming straight from nationals. He had a lot of good experience out there, and I think it's gonna be a really, really good fight, especially on this card. They're probably gonna see each other again in the Ring Masters.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, I think so too. This is a good fight right here. There's a lot of talent in this fight.
Yeah, it's not the first time. I mean, this is actually going to be the fourth time they fight, believe it or not.
They've never fought each other, have they?
They have actually. It's going to be the fourth time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, fourth time, yeah.
What's the numbers on it?
The first time was, I believe, the Metro. The second time was in NYABC, New York Athletic Club. And then the third time was in the Ring Masters. I watched them all fight, besides the third one, I'm sorry.
What's the numbers on it?
All right, fight fans, the following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Strong Concrete. Taking place at three-minute rounds, this bout is for the 154-pound men's elite SBC championship. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this fighter represents Bronx Chester, and he hails from Bronx, New York. He is the #1 contender. Please give a round of applause for Carmine Gentile.
Yeah, Carmine definitely has that height and reach advantage.
Carmine Gentile representing New York City Cops and Kids, and he's coming by way of Staten Island, New York. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he He represents Bronx Chester and hailing from Bronx, New York. He is the reigning, defending 154-pound men's elite SBC champion. He is Landon Muriki.
This is going to be a good fight.
Again, this is for the 154 Men's Elite Open SBC belt. To see if Lockie stays the champion or if there's going to be a new champion tonight. I'm excited.
Muriki, he comes from a good lineage of fighters in the Muriki family.
Correct.
There's about 5 of them. They're all really, really talented. Originally from Albania.
Instantly off the rip. Carmine really establishing the
good right
jab
hand by Gentile. So what's going on with you now, Acevedo?
Just staying busy. We were supposed to fight tonight, but couldn't get any fights on my weight.
Okay.
But so, you know, today just here, spectating, supporting.
Yeah.
I know you're looking forward for the Ringmasters, right?
Yeah, of course.
So tell me, how was it? How do you like that National Golden Glove tournament? You loved it, right?
It was one hell of an experience for sure.
Yeah, it felt like a whole freaking like war against like team versus team.
Yeah. It's not even boxing over there.
No.
It's fighting. It's war.
Yeah.
The rings are a little smaller too, so.
Yeah, it's more of a fight.
Yeah. They don't really score like boxing. They like to see people get hurt.
Yeah. I mean, right now, the way both these guys fighting, they look like they're ready for.
Yeah, just overshooting their backhands and stuff. Oh, good
nice hook by Carmine.
Good hook by Carmine. Carmine's getting a little more comfortable to me. What's next for you, Acevedo?
Well, I have a tournament in DR, international tournament, that's supposed to be coming up in February, right before the Ringmasters. So.
Oh, so you're gonna get a couple licks in before it starts up. That's good.
Yeah, for sure. They have a couple of previous Olympic medalists fighting in there from Panama or DR and
that's a great experience.
Cuba.
So, yeah, very good experience. Definitely want to have that win under your belt,
Yeah, for sure. Especially bringing that to New York.
Yeah.
When I'm coming back for the Ringmasters, of course.
You got any goals going for you for this year?
Yeah, of course. Just get more fights, more experience.
Yeah. Nothing like that you locked in on it. You like, I gotta do this year.
I gotta win it. I gotta win at least 2 nationals.
Okay. That's a good goal right there.
Yeah, I would say 1, but one, everybody could get 1.
Yeah. 2 in a year, that'll put you in the right spot.
Who's currently coaching you right now? Any shout outs you want to give?
Well, I mean, right now I got a handful of coaches, honestly. I like to get as much experience as possible. Right now it's just me and my dad for sure, always going everywhere. But besides that, I'll be training out in Vegas and everywhere, honestly.
And so tell me, how is it having multiple coaches? Do you think that gives you that advantage?
For sure, because, people most of the time have one style. Wow, nice hook by Carmine.
Yeah.
Ooh, slip by
Muriki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a slip, or if it was more like I kind of lost my footing a little bit. So
I think he lost his footing off a shot.
Yeah.
You say you think the balance is still off?
Yeah, just a little. I mean.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's well put right now.
Carmine is using his distance real well.
This is the best time for the bell to ring.
I see that they're definitely very familiar with each other. Carmine taking advantage of Muriki reaching and using his head movement.
What's the record on this fight?
It's 0-3. It's 0-3, but
okay.
Muriki needs to make definitely a change. He needs to show that he improved. Now Carmine, on the other hand, it looks like he's very familiar with Muriki's mistakes, and that's with reaching. But other than that, Muriki, he could adapt as well. I've seen Muriki when his first fights here in America. So he's definitely got the IQ, but when he gets very greedy and starts reaching, that's when he starts making mistakes.
Yeah, the last SBC fight I saw him when he won the title, he definitely shocked a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could be wrong, but I personally think that as of right now, the experience that Carmine brings to the table is definitely a handful.
Yeah, this is a lot for Muriki.
See if Muriki can make an adjustment, turn the tables around.
Round 2.
See, with this type of situation, though, when you're Muriki, you do got to be this kind of aggressive. You don't really want to be on the outside.
There you go. That's what Muriki needs to do. Make it uncomfortable.
Yep.
You know, not let him say, yeah, he can't. You know, you can't box this guy. It's too tall. He, taking advantage of the distance and everything.
High IQ boxer, good height. You don't really want to make it a boxing match.
Now, this is the thing. When Muriki gets very close, Carmine takes advantage and grabs. You know, right there. See what I'm saying? He makes it comfortable. He exchanges on his own terms. If Carmine doesn't want to exchange, then he's going to grab. Right there, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. He grabs, gets back to the center, or moves.
I think Muriki's, if you ask me, I think Muriki's just chasing the head a little too much.
Yeah, I agree. He needs to, I put down in my notes, because again, I've watched them fight. And Muriki definitely needs to touch the body, touch the chest, you know.
Yeah, I think he should throw a couple of feints in there too, keep Carmine thinking, changing his levels.
You kind of know where Muriki's going to go with.
Yeah, he throws his full body into it.
Which is very dangerous.
Oh, nice shots by Carmine.
Ooh.
That's where that experience comes in.
Yep.
You know? Gotta protect yourselves at all time.
Muriki should have grabbed him right there rather than.
Looks like Carmine's looking for that strong right hand.
Yeah. It's just right there for him. You can't not throw it at this point.
He's very comfortable with the distance. Great right hand by Carmine.
Yeah, this is a good round for Carmine. Muriki's eating too many right hands. This is not healthy. So let me ask you. I'm curious. Is there anybody you would particularly want to fight in this kind of in the next tournament? Or in the next show for SBC?
At 121, it's hard to say. It's not a lot of people.
Yeah.
And the people that are in the weight right now is, you know, it's hard to say. You know, a lot of people coming up, 18 plus now.
Yeah. It's probably easier for you to see it like after the ring masters.
Yeah.
It's worth the fight.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even know if there's anybody in my weight class in the ring masters right now, but they have until tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's the last day. So has anybody entered yet?
I have no idea. I gotta check.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be honest, if I can't get a fight at 121 for a certain amount of time, I might just have to move up 132. You know, you gotta test the skills a little bit more.
There's a good 132 going on later on today.
Yeah,
it might be two actually.
I've been in the ring with both of them. So.
Oh,
yeah.
You fought both of them?
I fought Marlon about 2 to 3 years ago, and Kamal, I think I sparred him about a year ago.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Slip, yeah.
Slip by Carmine.
I'm not surprised. You know, you definitely have a lot of experience. You know, you're at Cops and Kids. You're sparring the top guys.
Yeah, for sure.
You've been doing this since a kid, so it's like.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time recently, I mean, I've been traveling a lot for sparring, so that's even where I was able to spar Kamal.
Yeah.
And Marlon, you know, that was a good fight. That was a good. It was one of my first fights in a while too. When I was coming back.
How was it?
It was good. I mean, to be honest, that's gonna be a really good fight tonight for sure. I think Marlon definitely has that experience with those guys that he's worked with. You know, especially the fights that he's been getting. He's been to a couple nationals, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And Kamal, I think he definitely has that energy, that he's gonna bring that energy and that showmanship.
Yeah, he's what you call like a 5-tool type of player with Kamal.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a tough fight.
Yeah,
for both of them.
I think like Marlon is underrated though.
Yeah, I think it's because you know, he's very quiet.
Yeah.
You know, he just has to, you know, do what he does, you know. Put on the show and
let his hands talk. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I saw his last fight in that.
You could feel when somebody's being genuine. Like you could tell when somebody's just acting too hard and something like that. You know.
Sure.
That's the guys that I really don't like. When I know somebody's naturally like that, it's like the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
And it's like I like that, but when somebody's just trying too hard, it's like, yeah, bro, that's not you. I don't like it.
Sometimes that's their biggest weapon.
Yeah. In this game, there's a lot of people like that.
I do gotta say though, Evelyn's like that. I could tell naturally. You know, that's sometimes they bring that from. Because they're just born like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
they walk around with it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you feed off of it.
And Marlon's naturally quiet, so.
It's definitely going to be a tough fight for both of them. You know, see who got the better sparring and stuff.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in seeing the winner of that in the next SBC, or is this something to think about after the title? after the Ringmasters.
For sure. I mean, to be honest, if I can't get a fight at 121, I'm definitely more than open
Calling
to
the shots on the winner.
Yeah. See, that's
gotta collect the belts, you know.
Yeah, that's a good one right there for either or.
now back to this fight. What you guys think so far?
I think Carmine's got some good control, you know. I think the only thing I would say is just got to stay composed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just has to control the rest of this fight. Carmine.
Yeah, he's, in my opinion, I think he's got it right now. The first 2 rounds, but he for sure just has to keep his composure and just stick to that jab.
Yeah. You don't really want to You don't really want to take too many risks with a guy like Muriki because he's so aggressive. Yeah. You know, you don't need to take that risk with him. And you know, even him just crashing in and just a clutch of a head could do a big difference.
See, he needs to take his time, really not rush it. I get it, it's the 3rd round, but that's what was doing him dirty since the beginning.
Yeah. That's all he has right now on him. He's
letting him
good right hand.
Nice right hand. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, good right hand from Muriki.
Carmine has to be careful. He can't get too comfortable.
That's exactly what we were just saying.
Yeah.
You see, with this whole situation, though, you know, I wonder why Muriki dropped his head like that after landing these big shots. You know, you should be following through.
Yeah, he needs to stop doing the same mistake and tying up and he throws that lunging left hook and then the guy's head is right here. Or
he has to bring his feet with him.
Yeah.
Agreed, yeah. And, you know, he can throw that left hand to the body because it's available.
Yeah. Look, as you can see, Carmine's trying to set up a trap with that jab, step back.
Yeah.
But look at that smart tie-up that Carmine does. He grabs, and then he tries to get him to the center, or he tries to get him, or he tries to stay off the rope.
Nice right hand by Carmine. Nice hook, too.
Good left hook. You see, that's exactly what Muriki
he needs to bring his feet with him. He's throwing his body.
It's hard with these type of fights. You see, but when you in rematches, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be the better boxer that wins.
Yeah.
Because he's starting to understand you more and more. This is their 4th fight.
Wow.
So we're looking at their 11th round.
They basically studied each other.
Yeah. This is their 11th round right here.
That's crazy. 11.
Wait, no, this is actually their 12th round, right?
Well, this is the last round.
Yeah, it's
the 12th round.
Yeah.
Basically, this is the 4th time they're fighting.
Yeah. So, you know, when you're the boxer in this situation, you're gonna know more and more. You're gonna gravitate towards what you know, what's gonna work for you.
That experience too from the nationals that he's been going to.
Yeah.
Definitely bringing that with him tonight.
Wow.
So you got to.
That was a good fight. Both of them. I know both of them fight at a national level, but you know today was about who made the more mistakes and who capitalized. And Muriki, what caused him? What did him really work for his favor is that Muriki does mistakes. You know.
Yeah.
Like falling into shots, smuggling himself, and stuff like that. He needs to adjust to that. He needs to take that away from him.
He should stood on some foundation and more basics with that.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely experience, you know. The more you spar, the more you train, the more you travel, the more things that you get used to.
Yeah.
So I mean, the more he fights, the more he goes up against tough opponents like Carmine, he's definitely gonna learn. He's gonna bring it with him.
It was the composure thing too.
Definitely needs to be sparring taller guys, you know, to take that
for sure
away, that lunging in and smuggling himself.
Yeah, I agree for sure.
Well, other than that,
great performance by Carmine, honestly. How do you guys have it?
Shout out Carmine.
Yeah. I mean, Muriki's, you know, one tough cookie for sure.
Yeah, you don't give up.
He was eating most of those shots. He got wobbled a little bit in the first, but I personally think that he's got one hell of a heart, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He can grow into be a better fighter than where he is now too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this championship bout. Both of these warriors put their heart and will on the line for an excellent championship contest. Before we announce our decision, we have professional undefeated fighter in the building to present the championship belt. Give it up for Ofacio Falcon!
Ofacio Falcon, also a fighter out of the Bronx.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision and new 154-pound men's elite SBC champion, fighting out of the red corner, Carmine Gentile.
Well deserved, you know.
Yeah, that was a clean shutout right there for him. He landed it. He found a home for the right hand.
Yeah. You know, it's tough. I know Laki came here by himself from Albania, you know.
Yeah.
Being by yourself.
Yeah.
It's hard to find support, but boxing doesn't care about that. Boxing cares about what's going on in the moment.
Yeah.
So, shout out to both fighters.
Definitely a
shout out to the
great
new
fight.
champions.
It's a good fight. You know, this whole entire show so far has been good fight after good fight. They all brought something different towards it.
Again, the amateurs is only to get you ready for the pros. So, but other than that, congratulations to Carmine Gentile, the new 154 men's elite champion.
I'm looking forward to seeing what he has next
Yeah,
in
I'm looking forward
SBC
to it.
and in the Ringmasters, honestly.
Yeah,
They're definitely going to see each other
That
again.
Ringmasters is going to be a good one. You know, we just saw earlier, we seen the 154. We seen Mike Lyons and Olinsky fight.
Yeah.
You know, all four of those guys are in the same weight class.
And
Now,
yeah.
that's
even Mike and Carmine, they've I believe they fought last Ringmasters or two Ringmasters.
Oh,
ago.
they did.
I'm very confident.
I'm sure because they're the same weight
Both
class.
cops and kids.
Yeah, you know what? I think I do remember the Cops and Kids versus Cops and Kids.
Yeah.
I definitely remember Cops and Kids versus Cops and Kids.
Wow.
That might be the best weight class in the Ringmasters.
Right now, I think it's
Our next bout, ladies and gentlemen, takes place at 65 pounds.
Where did I was gonna.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, bro.
What you think, Jose? Oh, that farce. Yo, good work.
Yo, it was a pleasure, Arturo.
Good seeing you too.
We'll see you on the next one.
Now, Guzman, what do you think about that fight that just passed by?
Man, I was taking a rest. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yo, you got to say that was a fourth time fighting. Muriki needs to stop making the same mistakes, you know.
And let me guess. Leaning forward with his head, tripping over himself. And he just leads with his head. He throws that big overhand, right? Yeah, I seen that happen with him in a couple fights against total opponents.
Yeah, especially when they're southpaws.
You know, to get rid of that, all he needs to do is spar taller guys, and that's how you know he will get better.
Not only spar taller guys, but you don't always got to rush with your head first. First of all, you're not seeing what the other guy's throwing, big overhand, and you're not looking. You're not looking.
You need to fight more like Harvey.
Harvey, yeah.
Step by step, inside.
Very precise on his steps.
Now we got the big guys coming up right now. 65-pound JOs.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this fight right here.
Yeah, me too. Let's see what the younger kids always bring the smoke, man. The young lions.
So we got this kid Nico Capochi.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's a showsman.
They said you gotta see his entrance. I was like, really?
I was gonna say he's the biggest showman here.
Can't wait to see that.
Like
he might be neck and neck with Evelyn as the biggest showman in this show.
Yeah. At that point, it's about who could do some acrobatics and stuff.
Oh, you.
So far, so good with this whole entire show. Every fight has had some good action on it.
Yeah.
Even the little kids earlier, they made it a heck of a fight. So what?
Wait, I'm gonna post this guy.
What did he say?
I have no idea.
Nah, he's trolling.
I know. What did he tell you?
He's like, you can't be on Instagram.
He's been trolling you since
the National Golden Gloves, bro. Ever since we almost brought the whole damn store with his credit card.
You took his credit card.
No, I didn't take his credit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the delay. Our next bout takes place at 65 pounds and is a junior division bout scheduled for 3 1.5-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Put your hands together for Ayad Highfields.
Highfield, New Jersey team, Raposa. Am I saying that right? Raposa?
Where is it? Raposa?
Yeah.
I think that's somebody's last name, but I mean, it looks like Raposa.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Now this fight is sponsored by Life to Long Island. Shout out to Life to Long Island, our sponsors for this fight. Now, New Jersey, you already know how the Jersey boys get down. They come with some smoke.
Philly, New Jersey,
Patterson, New Jersey, Newark. Shout out to Core Stevenson by the fight.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, Nico Capucci.
Here we go. It's the show stealer right here. Nico Capucci. I like the choice of song by Nico. New York versus New Jersey.
Oh, I actually know where New Jersey is. Team Raposa is. I've been there for sparring before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Now look at Nico coming out with his chains.
He's coming out to play.
Look at Guzman with the biggest smile. Guzman's entertaining. Like.
Nico is an entertainer, man.
Hey, these are the biggest guys that are fighting today right here.
Yeah, the biggest guys.
This is going to be an entertaining fight. I'm curious to see how.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to see this.
I can't wait to see this right here.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Life to Long Island. This bout is scheduled for 3 1.5-minute rounds, and it takes place at 65 pounds in the junior division bout. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. This fighter represents Team Raposa, coming to us tonight by way of Newark, New Jersey. This is Ayad Highfields. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner. This boxer represents Heavy Hitters Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Ronkonkoma, New York. This is Nico Capucci.
Now, this is for the 65-pound JO SBC belt right here. The first SBC belts for the juniors right here.
Oh, wow. Is this the belt you're holding right now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Established in 2024.
This is a title fight right here. I think this is the most important belt tonight.
Yeah, I agree. Could fit that in your pocket.
This is going to be a good fight. I'm curious to see how Highfield fights.
Lefty versus righty right now.
Yep.
Oh, Nico coming in hot already.
Yep.
Nico not wasting no time.
Highfield has a nice little stance right there.
Yeah, I like Highfield. He looks sharp.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to play the weight game.
Yeah, he got that Shakur Stevenson style. Look, bouncing, bouncing. A little bit of that Soviet.
I like that little bounce for Highfield.
Yeah, little Soviet style right there.
Yeah. Nico's coming on aggressive and landing his shots. Highfield got to just, you know.
It reminds me of Ray Leonard with that little bounce.
There we go, and they're throwing punches now.
There you go.
Nico not wasting no time. Oh, Nico.
He wasted no time.
The referee said he wanted punches, right?
Yep. You got to listen to what the ref says. Good jab.
Beautiful jab by Highfield.
Yeah.
I got to agree, everybody got a smile right now in this building.
Listen, you got to love this.
That fight went from 0 to 60.
Oh, did Nico tire out?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Possibly. Looks like it. He looks like he's taking that breath.
Oh, beautiful left hand by Nico.
Yeah. Highfield in and out with great
Oh, that
work.
good.
Combinations by Highfield.
Yeah, that in and out is working, like you said.
This is a good
That was
fight.
that was the first round. That was the.
Yeah, it's a short round. They need to put
Hey,
more
this is
action.
only a minute round right now.
Yeah, you got to put more.
I gotta say that was pretty even. You know, Nico with a bunch of.
I got to say, though, Nico,
Yeah.
I think he won that first
I
round
do
just
too.
by how he
Yeah.
started around.
Yeah.
And then after you
Hey,
gotta throw
but-
punches.
Credit to Highfield. He ended the round real good, too.
Yeah, he showed what he can do, but he only did it for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
He needs to stay on that bounce and try to keep Nico out from the outside.
And
Yeah,
just
out of
hands
bay.
go.
Because he
Right.
does have a nice little bounce.
Yeah, he has the good skills. He just has to throw a little more.
You could definitely tell that his coach works with him on basics. You know, drills it 100%. You know, and that's a good thing to have as a kid. But at the same time, you know, just having what Nico has, taking risks and letting his hands go is phenomenal.
The funniest thing in that round was when the referee stopped the action. He was like, listen, you guys got to throw punches. Nico came on and just threw like 60 punches.
I swear you not, the whole building went silent, and then you just see the action going.
Nico said 10-4.
Okay, second round. Nico coming out hard right away. Nice little bounce by Highfield, though.
Yeah,
nice
Highfield
little
does.
jab.
Yeah, Highfield just needs to go for it, though. You know, they got to both stop playing that weight game. There you go. Good combo by Highfield again.
I got to say, Highfield is pretty sharp.
He's talented. He just has to let his hands go and stop waiting.
Like I said, you could definitely tell they work on basics.
Yeah.
On that 1-2-1, that bounce.
And this is New Jersey versus Long Island right now.
Yeah.
New York, New Jerszy.
Yeah.
New York, New Jersey. Speaking of that, you have the Teofimo versus Aikar fight as well coming up.
You think this is a early show of Shakur versus
It looks like it.
lefty? Oh, beautiful left hand by Nico.
Yo.
Oh, Nico coming out strong.
Nico combinations in. Highfield trying to get him off, but he can't do it. Nico's just too much. Oh, he swapped out. Nico shot the blow.
Oh, beautiful job by Highfield.
Highfield is still in here. He just has to be in there a little longer.
Good action. I'm dead silent.
What a round.
Oh, man. I'm just enjoying this.
Enjoying this too.
Right. You know, Highfield has a lot of skills, man. He just has to just let it go.
Highfield is sharp.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's still waiting.
I just feel like he's waiting a little bit too much.
Too much.
And the thing is, if you notice, Nico only wins like about 20 seconds of the round. But I think he's doing just enough.
Yeah, he's
just
doing
enough.
Yeah, he slices it off by a little, definitely.
Because he wins those 20 seconds, and next thing you know, Highfield controls the distance.
The last
but
couple,
I just feel he needs to let go of his hands a little bit more. But he is sharp. Highfield is sharp.
Yeah, if he had what Nico had, and that's letting his hands go, then he'll be dangerous.
Definitely. Highfield is the sharper fighter, but he's not letting go of those hands.
Not even a little bit. I want to see. I'm hoping coach is saying, Highfield, you got to go. You got to go right now.
Hey, but I got to say, that second round was close.
Yeah.
It was.
First round, Nico, this second round was close. It might be up to this last round right now. So you know you need this last round.
Let's see. He came out first. Highfield popping jabs in and out, waiting for Nico.
He's waiting. He looks like he's waiting for that counter.
Yeah, he's waiting.
Nico looking for that left hand down the middle. There we go.
I like how he rushes it. He rushes it with like a little run, and then he throws it.
See,
oh, he keep landing that left
double
hand.
left hand.
you know, I'm thinking that Highfield just isn't used to fighting southpaws.
That could be it too.
Yeah, because every time Nico jumps right in, he throws a jab, and it's like an awkward jab that he should be throwing the right hand rather than the jab when Nico jumps in like that.
But again, it's the fact that Nico is being first, taking risk. You know what I'm saying? Highfield's not gonna win this fight just with footwork.
No.
And the thing is, he has beautiful shoe shine by Highfield.
He has it all. He has all the.
There you go. Look at that footwork that Highfield got.
There we go, right there. Sugar Ray Landon.
Oh yeah.
It's that Sugar Ray Landon.
That's that Sugar Ray Landon.
Yep. There we go. That's what he should have been doing from round one.
All he needs to do is swing his hand out like Sugar Ray Leonard. Just, you know.
Yep. Come on.
This is a way better round for Highfield right now.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. Whoever wants to win that fight.
Yep.
Who wants it more?
Good combination by Highfield.
Oh, wow. That was a good fight.
I guess this round goes to who? Round two, maybe? Whoever won round two.
That was excellent.
What a
Now Nico had the advantage by letting his hands go. Now Highfield's being sharp, you know, with his footwork.
Yeah, no, it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah. But I do got to say, this was probably, for me, this was one of the most entertaining fights of the night.
Yeah.
Just the fact that it was also convenient with referee Nunes.
Yeah.
Stopping the bout for a couple of seconds to advise them to let their hands go.
Wow. I would like to see these guys do it again.
Good experience, you know.
Yeah, it was. It was good.
Shout out to Kristian Vasquez for this promotion, letting these two young men showcase their talent.
These tiny titans.
Yeah.
Jose Guzman in the ring to present the title. Is he?
Yeah, Jose Guzman in the ring, presenting the title to the champion.
There we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this junior division bout. These gentlemen put on an excellent performance. Put your hands together. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Pee Wee SBC Championship. He is the champion of he is the trainer of world champion Amanda Serrano, also one of tonight's lead commentators. He is the fight coordinator for the upcoming film Fight for 84 on Netflix, coming in 2027. Give it up for Jose Guzman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner, and now the Pee Wee SBC champion, by split decision, boxing out of the blue corner, Nico Capucci!
Great win by Nico Capucci. He earned that one. He went for his. That was the difference between this fight. It was him wanting it more.
Yeah, shout out to Nico. He definitely took more advantage by letting his hands go.
He was against a very talented boxer.
Again, if Highfield was to do what Nico does, let his hands go, he himself is sharp already, you know? I could tell they work on basics, the 1-2-1, his footwork or not, but he just needs to let his hands go, take risks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think he's going to grow to be a good boxer as he
Yeah, I agree.
progresses. Because that style works as you get older and you got more time in the ring. You know, you get 3 minutes on the clock. That'll work for you, but you got to be a little more active.
Yeah.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Nico Capucci! All right, fight fans. This bout takes place at 132 pounds and is an elite open bout. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner, put your hands together for Lorenzo Diaz.
This 132 round, but he missed another one that's stacked.
This fight is sponsored by Hive Training, Long Island, Strong Island Boxing Studio. Now Lorenzo Diaz from Babylon Boxing Club. I've seen him fight before, very slick. You know, I believe he's a southpaw.
He fought last show at 132. I don't know if he fought Kamal or if he fought Marlon Brown, but he fought one of them two last year. I mean,
and his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, Obed Orurelius.
Obed Orurelius from Westbury Boxing Club. Now Westbury don't play. You know, I fought a couple guys from Westbury. They always come with the smoke.
Yeah, he's coming to fight.
And I also fought some guys from Babylon Boxing. They're always slick.
So this is a contenders bout.
Yep.
The following bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Hive Training, Strong Island Boxing Studio. Taking place at 132 pounds, this is an elite open bout scheduled for 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this boxer represents Babylon Boxing. Give it up for Lorenzo Diaz. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he's coming to us tonight representing Westbury Boxing. Give it up for Obed Orurelius.
I gotta say, Lorenzo Diaz is a tall 132.
Yeah, he is. You know, but Obed, I asked him, I said, who do you think you can call yourself as a fighter? He said, Triple G.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah.
He's looking for those bombs.
I said, are you telling me you're going to try to walk him down and take him out?
Yeah.
He said he has a couple of stoppages in his 30 fights.
So we have what is it?
132.
Diaz is from, he has the Argentinian flag.
So you know Argentinians can punch.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know where Obey's from.
Obey's here from Westbury.
Yeah, from Westbury.
And there we go. That's that Triple G right there.
Yeah, he wasted no time just letting his hands go.
Yeah, he's on him.
He looks like he wants to keep Diaz on the ropes.
You got him.
Yeah.
You can't. He's too tall. You can't just stay on the outside with him.
Yeah. And I got to tell you this, Diaz could box, man. I've seen him fight.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of tall southpaw versus righty fights all week. I mean, all day.
Ooh, beautiful one, too,
Ooh,
but
yeah.
by Diaz, right down the middle. Beautiful left hand to the body.
Yeah. No, I got to tell you, like I said, Diaz could pick his shots.
Yeah, he's
He's very accurate. That's what they teach Babylon Boxing Gym. Accuracy. That's where I believe Dante Lane is from, right?
Yeah.
And Rockaway Wilkes.
Right here is where you at. That's where Obey is supposed to start digging.
Yeah. I would like to see Diaz control right there in the middle of the ring. Stay right there behind your jab.
Yep. That's what he has to do. Right here. Good work by Obey.
Now, one thing I got to tell you.
Ooh, beautiful left hand by Diaz. Oh,
What a
he's
way to
comfortable.
finish it. Yep.
Ooh. I got to tell you, Obey's working that body like Triple G.
Yeah.
He has heat in his hands.
But
still.
you gotta, one thing you're seeing is also he's slapping that right hook to
Yeah.
the body a lot.
It's not knuckles. It's just that backhand.
Yeah, he needs to really penetrate it, dig deep in, stab in. You can't just touch it. You got to really.
And he has a strong left hand, though.
Diaz has a good,
you can hear it.
A good uppercut up the middle. Every time he Obey hits him with that right hook. He comes up the middle with that left uppercut.
Obey has some power though. You can hear his shots.
Yeah, but he needs
to put him in the right spot.
Yeah, right now he's just looking for that one hard shot.
Yeah, he's just trying to walk him down.
And I feel like Diaz is a little sharpshooter right now.
Yeah. Now
See? He's shooting up the middle.
He's finding the better punches.
Yeah. The question is, can Obey keep this up?
That's tough.
There's definitely some power behind Diaz punches. If you see when he digs him, he's giving them a bad intent.
Diaz has a good punching technique, and he's tall. So that at the end of every punch of that, you're gonna feel it.
So the winner here fights Kamal Evelyn. The winner of Kamal Evelyn, right? The Kamal Evelyn fight?
Yeah. The 132. This is a 132 contender match.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm very impressed with Diaz. This is my first time seeing him.
Acevedo said that he wants to he'll fight the 132 pounders too.
It seems like they're all young. This is a men's 132. It's like they're all like 18, 20.
Yeah, this is a stacked division.
You know, but like very full of young men.
That's one thing throughout the years. 132 in New York has always been a stacked division.
Yeah, 32,
always.
56, 52,
125, 165.
As a matter of fact, me and Kristian Vasquez, we fought at 132 Open in the Golden Glove Finals.
Yeah, I remember watching that twice. You guys did that in MSG, right?
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Good round. Yeah.
But I gotta say, I'm impressed with Diaz.
Yeah. Diaz he's composed and he's taking hard shots.
Yeah.
He's composed. He's landing good shots. He's very slick.
And you said the key word. He's very composed because he's catching and he's shooting too.
I
feel like Obed is just swinging for the fences.
Yeah, he's just trying to get his lick.
Who's a composed fighter that you guys could think of off the bat?
Oh, Terrence Crawford.
Yep.
Yeah. You know who
he's
also?
very he gives you the first 3 rounds.
Yep.
Studies you, and then after that
he stays right in front of you, and he takes his time.
Also,
he goes slow motion.
Triple G was a composed fighter too.
Yeah.
So, Canelo Alvarez, another composed fighter.
You know what's funny? I know Terrence Crawford wasn't known as a good amateur, right?
No, listen. So Terrence Crawford,
he grew.
I grew up with him. He was always in my weight class. He was always with him. Terrence was a great fighter as an amateur, but he wasn't that elite guy.
No.
But when he turned pro, it's like he flipped another switch.
Yeah, he needed more rounds. He needed more rounds.
Yeah, there's some fighters like that.
I like that jab from Diaz. You see, he puts his lead hand right over the top of Bed's hand.
I saw he hit him with that parry and came over with the right.
Beautiful one too. Ooh. Beautiful right hook.
This is
You know who Diaz is reminding me of? But he's just a little bit sharper.
Oh, good left hook from Obey.
A lefty Diego Corrales.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Or like that, or like Antonio Tarver. No, Paul Williams.
Oh, good right hand from Obey. Yo, Obey is really applying that pressure with that power.
Obey has dangerous power.
Yeah, he just needs to know how to put his punches a little bit better together, you know what I'm saying?
He's just trying to chop the tree.
Yeah.
Good punches. Good punches. I was thinking Paul Williams.
Paul Williams too.
Yeah. Obey just has to just like chill out a little bit. Good punches though.
Have you noticed Diaz? He's just keeping it simple. He keeps throwing that 1-2 down the middle.
Down the middle.
There
Yeah,
we go.
look right there.
Good left hand.
Especially when Obey's, punching wide and doesn't bring back his hands. Diaz is making him pay for it.
One thing, a lot of fighters nowadays, they're forgetting. Straight punches are really, that's what wins you fights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially when you're that tall.
You know, there was a study not too long ago.
Yeah.
There was that study when they were like, what wins you fights? They were like straight punches down the middle.
The 1-2.
And I feel like there you go. That's a dying art. Everybody wants to go for those big shots, those big hooks.
Overhand.
That's what makes the Russians and the Cubans so good. They understand that dynamic. Just straight punches down the middle.
Yep.
It's the tighter punches that win.
Listen, it always works. And that's what Diaz is doing right now. Every time he throws that 1-2, he breaks the guard too.
Yep.
Right there, boom, straight left hand down the middle.
Yeah. And also what I like from Diaz is he knows
good uppercut by Diaz.
You saw that left uppercut?
Yep. Those are the ones that hurt.
Yeah. Triple G was very good at throwing those low.
take your air out. You don't even.
But I gotta tell you,
Ooh, beautiful left hook by. That's that. You can tell Obed has that game-changing
he's
power.
Big puncher.
Obey got that power. That look, is it affecting Diaz?
I think
Yeah,
so.
he's got something going on.
You know,
big right hand.
He has to keep going. You can't just chill. It ain't over yet.
Obey eating those punches, but he's relentless, you know.
Yeah, you know what Obey needs to do? He needs to cut the ring.
Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, we go left hook from Obey. Now we got Diaz in trouble right now.
Working there.
Oh,
Wow, that would have been a night. Well, let me not say that, but that would have hurt a lot of people.
Listen.
He would have landed that wild uppercut.
I think Obed has that that changing power. He could change.
Yeah.
He could just touch you and he changes the whole.
That cloddy kind of.
Yep.
One thing I do have to say is that judges do look at your fortitude. How much do you want it? You know what I'm saying?
And
Obey is showing that.
He's showing that.
He
That was a close round.
He could have stole that round.
Yeah, I think he could have stole that round for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
This fight might go to this round right here.
Listen, it's not over yet.
So far, I got it 1-1.
I see Diaz breathing hard. I see Obed over here.
Ready to keep
He's
going.
very calm. He's calm. Hey, like they say, pressure bust pipes, right?
There we
That's
go.
what we're seeing.
He was landing big shots from the beginning.
He lost that first round. That second round, he just kept stalking, and then you see it right there. One shot changed the whole round.
Yep. What I liked for the first round that he was doing is he was landing good body shots. He wasn't winning that round, but he kept landing those body shots that were just lowering him down little by little.
I got it 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I got to see what Diaz is going to do this.
Yeah, we got to see
round.
when he brings it out. Bucket. Bucket. Oof.
Now Obey's still relentless. He's trying to look for
comfortable.
that money
He's
shot.
comfortable.
Yeah, look, he's working off of that. Got Diaz on the ropes. Diaz working off that ropes. Using the Philly shell as well off of that rope.
He landed good body shots. I would still be going to the body too.
Now Diaz, on the other hand, he's still calm, believe it or not.
I would like to just see Obed just jump on him. You got to jump on him, and you got to cut the ring.
Yep, that's all it is. Don't jump on him like that.
Big left hand.
That's how you see
was
what
just
happens.
saying it.
Yep.
You can't walk him down like that.
That's gonna get you caught.
Damn, Castro calling it from a mile away.
The referee losing control of the fight right now.
He's telling Diaz to stop grabbing.
Obey's still a little poisoned, and Diaz is looking a little tired right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Good body shot.
Diaz is looking for that straight left hand on the pipe.
This is when he needs to go to his chest and body more, because Diaz is not going to be able to take too many big body shots if he keeps throwing those big ones.
Diaz is staying composed, though. He's sticking to the plan.
Yeah.
That he's looking for that left hand straight down the middle.
Good call by Diaz. I like that.
This is a good rest for Diaz.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I
Smart.
saw that right there. Yo, I got to take these shoes.
That's the thing, you know, with boxing, you also got to learn how to use your warnings.
Yep.
Or not, little tricks.
Listen, the little trick, whenever the referee says break, you go behind the referee.
Yeah.
Find your time. As a
I like that
boxer.
one.
Especially if you're fighting somebody who's going to pressure you like Obed, you have to go around the referee.
Yeah.
Go behind the ref.
Another thing as Obey as a pressure fighter, when the referee's breaking you up, don't go across the ring. Stay right there a little bit.
Yeah,
and
step
then,
in.
Yeah.
He got a good little energy surge, though.
See what advantage that made for which fighter. Ooh.
Obed
good
is
body
strong.
Good headshot. Good.
There's those
combination.
body shots. Oh! This is
we
war
got
right
something.
here.
We have a war right. Oh, I don't even know who to go with this one right
I
here.
don't even know.
These are shots fired and shots landed.
This is
Hey,
a war.
I know these guys are sending the champion a war. They definitely sending him a message.
Yeah, definitely. They know this is whoever's fighting for 132 is going to be a fight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that tonight.
These two guys are definitely showing why they're the challengers.
Yeah. He should have never stepped out on
now
that.
Obey needs to keep applying that pressure if he wants to take this fight. He can't let that.
Oh,
somebody's mouthpiece fell out.
Don't pause the action.
It's not the time right now. They're telling the ref to pause the fight.
Obey, he's losing those little moments is when you have to jump on him.
You can definitely see Diaz is slowing down.
Yeah.
That's a good break from him. He could have done that on purpose.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. You know, he did the shoelace thing. I mean, I know he didn't untie it, but
And you see the Diaz's mouth is open, and Obed is just coming.
Obey was supposed to keep going, but he wasn't supposed to get off the action. Good body shot by Obey. Good left hand by Diaz.
Oh, big right hand by Obed.
Oof. Oh, my God, another one. Wow.
They're throwing some killer shots.
Yeah, Obey needs this. Ooh, good punch by Obey. Obey needs to keep pushing right now. This is not when you stop.
Definitely not. Obey needs to push. Once they hear that 10 seconds, watch, they're going to turn it up.
Obey needs to do it way before 10 seconds.
Yeah, definitely.
Obey needs an 8 count just to.
Obey needs to obey right now.
I gotta say, Obed
Look at this.
look like the freshest fighter.
Yes, he needs to get going. Diaz is down. He's tired. He's
looking for that right hand.
It's those body work. Body work.
That's exact. Yep. Come on, keep working. Use the open hand.
Oh, good
wow,
right hand.
I am a fan of this fight. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. What a
I
fight.
don't know who won.
That's tough.
I don't know neither. I can't say.
I got to get this. Me personally, I give that last round to Obey.
That pressure, man.
Yeah, and he landed. You know, Diaz showed that he was too tired at the end. He started like breathing hard and huffing and puffing, and he started thinking twice about if he was in the right place at the wrong time.
Listen, that pressure by Obed, I know Diaz felt it for sure.
Yeah, with
especially during the end.
And those big punches that he has.
Hey, he had bad intention to those punches.
This right here, oh man, I can't wait to see this in the Ringmasters again.
I can't wait to see the winner.
This was a good one.
This is a great fight.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of Ringmasters rematches.
Okay.
Hey, 132 is always one of the best divisions in boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did your brother fight at? Was he fighting 32 that year?
No, he fought at 32, and then he couldn't make that, and it went 130. What was it? 138?
39?
39? Yeah, 38. I think it was. They changed up the weight class. I don't know why they took out 125.
Hey, they change that every couple years.
Yeah.
Every couple years they change.
Yeah.
Every Olympic years they usually change them.
You gotta adjust to what? Yeah, you gotta adjust to the Olympics.
Let's see who the winner of this fight is.
All right, boxing fans, put your hands together for both of these athletes. That was one action-packed bout. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Lorenzo Diaz!
That was still a good fight by Obey.
Hey.
Yeah,
Put your hands together for Lorenzo Diaz.
That was a great fight.
Yeah.
It was a great performance by both fighters. For sure.
That fight could be fight of the night, the way it looked. Like between the two comparisons of the two.
Yeah. I already knew Diaz was going to be a slick boxer, you know. I seen him fight a couple times before, and Obey, I got to tell you this, you know, keep your head up. You didn't give up. You got that power. You got that power that could end the night anytime. You got to just really know how to apply it, be more technical. Right. Yeah, and move your head more. You know, don't give these guys free shots. Other than that, I was satisfied. Congratulations to Lorenzo Diaz.
Obey goes back to the lab, and he's somewhere good.
Now we're going to see who's going to go up against each other for the winner of Kamal Evelyn and Marlon Brown, the fight that I'm really looking forward to. Now, I think this is the intermission now going on. Yeah. But we'll be right back.
All right, boxing fans, I'd like to bring a couple of people into the ring at this moment. Once again, the man behind Strong Island Fight Night Series. Give it up for Kristian Vasquez. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, one of our lead commentators this evening. He is the trainer of world champion Amanda Serrano. Give it up for Jose Guzman. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we have several awards to distribute. Starting with the Big E O'Connor Scholarship Award, which will be presented by USA Boxing Metro's Sonia Lamonicus.
All right, everyone. So every year we do a scholarship award in honor of Biggie O'Connor, who was our chief of officials for many years, and he passed away. And this year, our winner is Taz. So please give Taz a big round of applause. He received a scholarship from USA Boxing Metro, and he received a membership for the year for 2026. So thank you, Taz. We wish you the best. Great job.
And presenting his award, give it up for Tammy Brown. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner of the Biggie O'Connor Scholarship Award. And now, boxing fans, it gives me great pride to present the Biggie O'Connor Guiding Gloves Coaches Award. This man has over 35 years of dedication to amateur boxing, trainer of over 25 Golden Gloves champions. He has been instrumental in developing so many fighters throughout the years and is a lifetime mentor and role model to generations of athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, let's hear it for Ralphie Delgado. From Heavy Hitters Boxing, Ralphie Delgado. He's done so much for so many amateur boxers throughout the years. A well-deserved award going to Ralphie Delgado. You want to say a couple words, Ralphie?
Thank you, man. Hey, thank you very much. I had Kristian when he was young, 13, 14 years old, and I'm just surprised as anything. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. I love everybody.
I just want to say Ralphie trained me when I was 13 to win the Junior Olympics and the regional Junior Olympics, so I wanted to honor him because he spent almost his whole life dedicating himself to amateur boxing, and he's done an amazing job. 25 Golden Glove champions, and tonight his fighter is an 8-time SBC champion in the main event, Xavier Wilcher. So everybody give it up for Ralphie. Thank you.
Where's your award? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. This one, regular. Jose, come in the picture with us. Cool. All right, cool.
All right, guys, we're going to go for a short intermission. Go get your drinks. We got 6 more fights, high-level elite championship fights for you guys. And don't leave yet, because the main event, we have Bradley Belt from Alabama, the number 6th ranked fighter in the nation, fighting our 8-time SBC champion, Xavier Wilcher. Big heavyweight fight. Stick around. After parties at Dirty Taco. Let's celebrate. Let's go. And thanks to Adam Christ. He's doing an amazing job tonight, guys. There you go, Adam.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your intermission. Give it up for Kristian Vasquez, and one more time for Ralphie Delgado. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you can catch us immediately following tonight's bouts at Dirty Taco. Make sure you check us out for tonight's immediate after party following tonight's bouts. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next bout takes place at 125 pounds and is a junior division bout. All right, fight fans, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, making his way to the ring in this 125-pound contest. Give it up for Daniel Cernagle.
Brick House Boxing in the club.
We got it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good night. We're back on. It's me, Danny Castro, Jose Guzman, Melvin Martinez, Strong Island Boxing, SBC.
Okay. Got some Michael Jackson going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Melvin, let's see some dancing.
Let's go.
You need to go do the moonwalk.
That's what I was ready to see. Coming out to some Mike, you got to show out.
You got the classic Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
You coming out to some Mike Jack, you better show out.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, make some noise for Daniel Buoy.
Out here coming out in the blue corner, we have Daniel Bizarro from La Raza Boxing Club. Talking to his coach, I said to his coach, Coach, who does this guy remind you of? He told me Alexi.
Wow. That's a name, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it says a lot. Very technical.
Very, very aggressive too.
Yeah. Aggressive and a good combination.
One of the original ring cutters.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Belova's Restoration. This bout takes place at 125 pounds and is a junior division bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he represents Brick House Boxing Club. Coming to us tonight by way of Bellport, Long Island, New York. This is Daniel Sturnaga. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents La Raza Boxing Club, hailing from Middle Island, New York. This is Daniel Barrero.
Both Daniels.
Yeah.
Daniel Sturnaga.
Dan versus Dan.
So we're going to say Daniel versus Barrero.
Daniel versus Dip.
So,
Barrero.
So Daniel in the red corner, I'm very familiar with him. His father,
Coach
been
Lee.
in boxing for years. He's this kid grew up around boxing.
Yeah.
He's been in the gym since he was a little kid.
Oh, this might be one of those right on top of each other type of fights.
He got that
came out with-
fencer style using that lead hand. Control the distance. Look at that.
Oh,
Turned
good
him.
turn right there.
Yeah.
I like how Daniel's
right hand to the body, left hook to the head was good.
Using that left hand. I like his left hand. He works off that left hand.
Ooh, to
punch.
the
Good-
headbutt?
yeah.
Oh, man.
That's gonna. Oh.
I would like to see red corner stick that jab like he was doing right there. Control the distance.
Blue is very aggressive. He's coming on forward. He's letting his hands go. He's keeping this very messy.
If you see blue corner, he's fighting like a typical Mexican. He's gonna come in there.
Yep.
Pressure fighter, trying to work the body and finish up
Finish
top.
at the head. Yeah. Exactly. Left to the body, left to the head. And he's throwing on the inside. I like how he's fighting. I like where this kid is going with this.
Yeah, he's applying pressure.
He's doing the right thing to the taller fighter.
Yeah, Daniel needs to add those uppercuts. Add some body work, some uppercuts. gets.
I think red corner, he should be staying right there in the middle of the ring, controlling that distance.
Yeah, he needs that jab going.
Usually
Right there, he should
You
be
said that
jabbing right
earlier.
there,
He's
yep.
not using it the right way, though. You're not supposed to be pawning that.
There we go. That's what he got to do.
He
gotta
uses little
stick that.
angles, right?
Yep.
He needs to stick that jab a little more sharper, though.
I
Yep,
agree.
he needs that stiff jab right
Yep,
there.
you need to pop him back when he steps in.
Excellent.
There
That's
we
what
go.
he needs to do. Excellent work from Daniel.
Looking very relaxed. He just got to keep working that jab right there. Right there, boom.
There you
And
go.
move.
Yeah. Barrera got a nice little snappy hook.
And he's definitely applying that pressure for sure.
Yeah, I see what you're saying
With
with
the head movement.
Uh-huh. Ooh, good overhand. Good body shots.
Daniel, excellent work from Daniel.
Another headshot.
Guerrero as well, being relentless.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was
a lot of punches.
Yeah.
That's one of those rounds where you're like, damn, Daniel, but what's Daniel? I don't know. That was a pretty close round.
Yeah.
It depends what you're looking for, but they both did good work.
We have a
But-
pressure fighter versus a boxer.
Yeah.
Somebody
I
that's
think the pressure fighter did a little more better at pressure than the boxer did at boxing, though.
I agree. I think Daniel needs to add some uppercuts to his arsenal, you know,
Yeah,
some
and-
uppercuts and angles and more activity.
If I was in the red corner, I'd be telling him, listen, don't just throw that jab out there. Make sure
Yeah.
you throw a nice stiff jab. Make him
Yeah.
respect it.
Agreed.
You got to make him respect that jab.
You can't have that little touch jab that's just like for range finding, because he's going to just eat that and keep going.
Yeah, especially not with a brawler, you know.
You need to snap his head back with the jab.
Yep, exactly. You got to make him respect it. Every time you
Yeah.
step in, put that stiff jab in his face.
Yep. He can't. If he feels like he's going to walk in, he's going to just keep walking in.
Correct.
You're going to let that man go in your fridge and eat all your food.
Remember, he had the height advantage as well.
Yeah, he needs to use it.
Oh, beautiful left
Good
hook.
left hand. I love that left hand right there. It was sneaky. This guy, Barrera has good combinations.
Yeah, he goes body head, body head.
Like, again, Alexis Aguero. Oh, the referee in the way. Alexis Aguero is a good combination boxer, you know.
Good combinations.
See, that's what Daniel needs to do,
Yep.
add that uppercut.
Yeah.
I see him a
I
little.
like that left hand that he has to the body. Barrera.
Beautiful left hook up top.
And he has a strong jab. I like how Barrera steps into it and just good. Good left hand to the body by Barrera. He's still coming on, encroaching slowly. Barrera waiting a little longer. Daniel tap jabbing. Barrera, again, aggressive motion, not much out of it.
I like how Daniel, he's slowing down the fight a little bit more. But he can't let Barrero come inside like that.
No.
Daniel, good turning. I like Daniel's
Beautiful turn
footwork,
right
yeah.
Yeah.
He turns him and then he tries to put him on the
Oh,
ropes.
but
now,
now Barrero turns him.
yeah, does the same thing that Daniel did to him.
See, this is where Daniel needs to be putting that stiff jab right there.
Because this is a closer round than it was last.
Yep. He should be flicking that jab from right there. Yep.
Yep.
Even if it's
There
not
we
touching.
go.
They keep it busy. There we go.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needs to do.
It's like you guys are coaching
Beautiful
him.
right uppercut. There's that right uppercut
Yeah.
you guys been asking for.
Yeah,
Beautiful left
Daniel. I like how Daniel's staying calm though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's that
He is.
experience. It's that experience. That
I want to see a little more out of Daniel, only because in these situations like right now, he starts kind of losing points. He starts taking too many shots.
So you want to see him be more active?
He needs to, because you got a guy that's in front of you that keeps throwing combinations. This is a close round. Ooh, what a way
Good
to
double
finish
jab
it.
right hand.
See,
That's a tough round to score for me.
Yeah.
Daniel is letting his hands go a little bit more.
Yeah.
But he's not putting nothing behind those
No.
punches.
He needs to sit down. He can't be too nice. He's being too nice. He needs to add some pop to those punches.
He's going to the ATM and just checking his balance. He's
gotta
not
cash-
taking, he ain't cashing nothing.
You got to cash it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah.
Great fight.
I got it 1-1 right now. I don't know about you guys, but I have a 1-1.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see 1-1. I can see 1-1. Let's see where it goes with this round.
Right now it's about who wants it more.
Barrera looks like he was a little winded. He needs a lot of energy for this round.
wants it more.
He needs to keep going.
Daniel looks like it's his
He's
second
calm.
round.
Yeah, he's calm.
He's not even huffing and puffing.
He's in his zone. Barrera has to come a little more aggressive. If you're going to bring that kind of style, you have to be sharp. You got to be strong. You can't slow down.
Again, it's that experience. It's that experience that Daniel has.
Oh, beautiful one too by Daniel.
Yeah. I don't know how many fights Daniel has. Barrera has 4.
Yeah, Daniel is pretty new as well.
Wow, now Daniel has his back on the ropes. He needs to work off of that.
Oh, beautiful left hook.
Yeah, that little shoe shine by Barrera is working.
Beautiful body shot right there.
That's exactly what Daniel needs to do.
Yeah.
Daniel needs to back him up.
Yeah. Barrera is not supposed to get backed up because this is not his fight.
You see, now, if Daniel backs up Barrera right now, it shows that he's dominating the fight right now.
And
that's exactly what he's doing. Daniel's backing up Barrera. I bet you Coach Leaf, very experienced
That's actually the son of Coach Leaf.
Yeah, I bet you Coach Leaf told him, you have to back him up now. And that's what Daniel's doing.
Barrera isn't supposed to go this way. This is not his fight.
One thing I like about Daniel, he keeps finishing with that left hook.
Yeah.
He's not just backing up.
This is a good round for Daniel.
Daniel's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Beautiful.
That's backing up.
They're both fighting well, but this is a good round for Daniel. I like where Barrera's going, and I think he has a good career ahead of him. But
I think Daniel's just putting his combinations together a little bit more.
You can see Coach Leaf is telling Daniel.
Good right hand by Barrera.
Daniel's look at Daniel executing what his father, Coach Leaf, is telling him to do. Come forward. And that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Good body shot. Good combinations by the both of them.
Now Barrera, on the other hand, he's working on the inside.
Working. It's a close fight, but you see the thing that makes it that gives me just a little more leniency towards Daniel is because
beautiful left hook.
He's giving it to the guy that's supposed to be giving it to him. Pause.
Beautiful combination right there by.
Oh, he's dancing on him.
There's the Mike Jackson right there.
That groove.
Oh my gosh. What a fight.
What a finish.
What a fight. What a fight.
Coach Leaf, happy Oaks. This was a good Strong Island rivalry in here. Both of them being from Long Island, La Raza, and you also got Brickhouse Boxing.
I think that's a proud father right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
that was a good fight.
You can't for that one.
Cordero, he did a good job too. He was. Daniel looked a lot more comfortable in the end. Definitely. That's why I went
I don't know.
This is going to be an interesting decision, I think.
I think so too. I like how Daniel did in that fight, though.
Yeah,
I think Daniel took 2 and he took 3.
All right, fight fans, put your hands together for both of these athletes. What an amazing contest. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Daniel Stornago!
Hey, Daniel definitely picked it over the second and third round for sure.
Yeah.
He boxed beautiful.
Barrera started getting a little too tired in that third round. He wasn't able to do what he can do.
That was excellent work. Daniel did exactly what he had to do, and that was adjust and beat Barrera at his own game. He backed up Barrera. I think that's what got him to win today.
Hey, that's a proud father right there in Leaf. Look at him. Hey, and he brought a lot of fans too.
Yeah, this was a loud crowd.
Both of these boxers giving an amazing performance. One more time for your winner, Daniel Stornago.
onto the
All right, boxing fans, this bout is for the 143-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Give a round of applause for Tazwan Johnson.
Tazwan Johnson from Sandbox Boxing. I see man Diaz in Tazwan's corner.
That's all.
Tazwan Johnson in the ring.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, make some noise for Kaylin Thomas.
Okay, we got some Biggie Smalls now. Average.
Kaylin Johnson from Heavy Hitters entering the ring.
Kaylin Thomas from Heavy Hitters, and you got Tazwan Johnson from Sandbox. This is for the 143 Men's Elite Open SBC title.
143.
143 it is. Now,
this is always a competitive weight class.
yeah.
That 141, 143,
They could hit.
139.
This is that Errol Spence Crawford weight class.
It's more 52 to me, but
Oh, word? I mean, aren't they also 140?
47.
Okay. Now, Evelyn, I see.
Our next bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and is sponsored by JT Auto Body. This bout is scheduled for three 3-minute rounds and is for the 143-pound Elite SBC Championship. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this fighter represents Sandbox Fitness. Coming to us tonight by way of Mount Vernon, New York, this is Tazwan Johnson. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Heavy Hitters. Hailing from Wheatley Heights, New York, this is Kaylin Thomas. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the 143-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship.
$143 Men's Elite Championship coming up right now.
We got Taz Johnson from Sandbox versus Kaylin Thomas from Heavy Hitters. We got Long Island versus Westchester.
Johnson is a very tall
Yeah.
143 pounder.
And I got to tell you, he has a right hand. He has a good right hand.
That's that Mark Breeden right hand.
Yeah. Yeah, that Mark Breeden right hand. That Kronk Sim right hand.
Taz Johnson just won the Big E O'Connor Award.
Yeah, and he also won the National Golden Gloves.
Really?
Youth.
Okay.
That's still good.
Yeah, that's a good highlight for sure.
Yeah.
So this is definitely one of the guys to look out for.
Yeah.
Yeah. He told me he fights like Amir Khan.
Really?
Yeah.
Right now I see more Mark Breeden than Mark.
Yeah,
Amir
me too.
Khan.
That's what I was thinking.
Tall, lanky. You know those guys always have that power.
So I was asking him some questions about himself and things like that. He was telling me, whoa, he almost fell on me.
Yeah.
Forget about the snot hitting me.
He almost fell on you, both of them.
Oh,
Not
man,
just him.
he almost went through the table. This went to WWF real quick. So, anyway, back to Taz Johnson. He had won the Big E O'Connor Award. He's a WCC Westchester Community College student, and he's studying criminal justice. He was telling me he wants to get into digital forensics. So he's a smart kid.
That's smart for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, school wasn't for
I
me.
didn't even know they even had a digital forensic.
Hey, listen, you got to have a backup plan. You know, boxing's not everything.
For sure.
100%.
And he's on his backup plan hard. That's why he got that award. I like his jab.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. He got a nice little.
Looks like
Composed
Thomas
boys,
is trying to figure him out.
Yeah, it's
Thomas has a little twitch. You see that little twitch?
Yeah, he did, but he just ate a good.
That big right hand.
I was gonna say he just ate a big left hook, a good left hook right uppercut, and then that big right hand afterwards.
Yeah, I told you he has a good right hand.
I like Taz Johnson. He's real subtle.
You know who else has a twitch like that in his hand? Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
I remember. I remember fighting Leo Santa Cruz in the amateurs, and he had the same little twitch.
He had that all the way into the pros. He always waves it.
What's that about? Is that like
I don't know.
some like nervous system thing?
I just think that's just keeps him concentrated. Honestly.
Yeah. You know, some people when they move their hand, it makes their hand move fast, so they can twitch it quicker.
Looks like a robot. Like you know when a robot twists his hand.
He's just kind of moving it so he can be ready to shoot it.
Yeah. That sometimes means like. Isn't that like I don't know? Can you time something like that?
It's hard to time it.
Yeah, you don't know what's gonna go down. You look at that one hand and you get hit with the other.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
That's one thing. Like I remember fighting Santa Cruz, and I remember that twitch, and you couldn't time his hands.
Nope. Because you're looking at one of them and they get, Now, I like this Taz Johnson kid. Good ring cutting, aggressive, sharp.
I was about to say I like the way he's cutting the ring.
Yeah, and he's not pushing too much. He's just at the right spot.
He's picking his shots. He's not just throwing out shots out there for no reason. There we go. That jab to the chest. You don't see it a lot.
He told me he fought all around the country too. So he's got experience. He's been around.
Yeah, I don't mean to go back to that twitch, but yeah, you know.
It throws you off.
Yeah. Oh, good right hand. That was almost on the money, like near chin.
To be honest with you, that's the first time I ever see something like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I've
never seen.
You never look at Leo Santa Cruz with it? He doesn't.
Nah, I never seen that. But I see people like Gio. He would twist his head, or people would hit their gloves. But I never seen something like this.
Yeah. It's not very common though.
Yeah.
No. Quite as it kept. I mean, quite as kept. In Taz Johnson's corner, that's Matt Diaz. Matt Diaz, a lot of people don't know him, but I've noticed every time he's around somebody, he has sound boxers. He's a low-key good coach. A lot of people don't know much about him, but every time you see him in the corner, there's a dangerous fighter there.
And he's native from Mount Vernon?
You know what? I don't know, because I think he was from down south at some point. He has a lot of amateur fights.
Okay.
Yeah, he came from like Georgia or something like that, and he came up north. I've seen him in different gyms.
And Sandbox Boxing Club, tell me about it. Is that in Mount Vernon?
Yeah, it is.
I never heard of it, to be honest.
It's a small gym, but they're making noise for a small gym. They're not a big. It's not a like square footage wise. It's not a lot, but for what it's worth, they're making a lot of noise.
Yeah, Taz Johnson's trainer Matthew. We used to train together back in the days. He was a very good fighter himself.
Yeah.
In amateurs, very good fighter.
Underrated.
Very.
Underrated. He gives good direction, too.
And he definitely has a good prospect here in Taz Johnson.
Yeah, I like how this kid is. And he's young. Look at that. Wow. Now he's starting to look more like Tommy Hearns.
Yeah. I just like how he's very concentrated.
Yeah.
Very focused.
He's the ring cutter as the big guy. He's the guy that's pushing it.
And those are dangerous fighters. Those are usually the big punchers.
Yeah, because he's not going too far in. He's just enough that you can't hit him, but he's going to throw that 1-2. If you walk into it, look at that.
Yeah,
he just missed by an inch. He's missing that chin by an inch. He keeps hitting like the blue headgear, but it's always off by that.
He's at like the edge of the distance. He's like at that.
Yeah, he knows his range.
Yeah.
He has good range.
You know, that's what I knew was going to make this fight. Who control the distance. They're both tall.
That's a hard fighter to go against because if you get hit, it's going to hurt.
And you can see Thomas is definitely trying to avoid that right hand.
Yeah.
You know, Taz is reminding me of a little bit too right now. Dimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Looking at the way he's moving. That little just right there, pop.
That little, see, those are the guys that you can't sleep on because one little shot.
Yep.
I gotta admit, Thompson is slick as well. You know, look at that.
Oh, he just threw him to the floor. See, Thompson keeps trying to avoid that right hand. He keeps ducking under.
Was that frustration, you think?
No.
Yeah, in my opinion, I've been seeing it.
Yeah, he's beginning a little more.
You think he's getting frustrated?
Yeah, that's why you see his hand has started to twitch a little bit more. He doesn't know what to do right now.
Yeah. Johnson is living rent-free in his head right now.
You know, usually something I see some fighters do when they don't know what to do, they try to get closer to the corner to listen.
I would like to see Taz Johnson throw those little uppercuts once in a while.
I like how he throws his uppercuts. He throws it right there too. I love how on the inside he just throws those little shots, and those hurt because his arms are so long.
Or I would like to see him through that 1-2-1 also.
Yeah.
You don't always gotta finish with the right hand.
No. 1-2-1, step back on that one, right?
Yep.
But
there we go. Double jab.
He caught him with a good right hand.
I was just about to say, he's pretty hard to hit though. I mean, he's not making it easy for Johnson.
No, he's not the easiest guy to hit, but he's not having too much of a hard time. You're not seeing Johnson having a hard time.
There's that double jab right there.
Yeah.
I would like to see Johnson definitely work that double jab a little bit more.
Yeah. That's a very underrated gym right there. That's an underrated gym, Sandbox.
And actually, I've been hearing that gym more and more.
Yeah, I remember when they first came up, when they first opened up.
All you need is that one good fighter to come out of that gym, and I think that's Taz Johnson right there.
He might be their guy. I think so. You might be right about that.
I believe so too. Never heard about the gym, but now I do.
They're right there. They're right off the not too far from Gramerton in Mount Vernon. I keep forgetting the owner's name. I'm trying to remember it.
Third and final round, championship round right now.
And on top of that, that's a women's own gym.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the owner right there in the corner. I keep forgetting her name, but she's another good one.
Hey, woman power, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Women are definitely putting up for boxing.
And you know what I like?
Oh, beautiful left hook by Taz.
And what I like about her too is that you see how you say women power? She's for women. She's not for just Sandlot. She's for women, she's for boxing. She's one of the only gym owners that you don't see gym owners shouting out other gyms all the time.
Not at all.
She'll put some other gyms in her story and things like that, and I respect that.
And that's what it's about, man. Woman empowerment. At the end of the day, women are starting to make a name for themselves in boxing.
Yeah. Shout out to Jake Paul for that too.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Shout out to Amanda Serrano as well.
Ooh. He's just off by an inch with that right hand. Good body shots.
See, I'm starting to see Thomas, he just keeps throwing him around.
Yeah, he's using his body weight. You know what it is? He's really trying to hit him with a power shot, so Thomas would take advantage of that and
I definitely want to see Johnson double up on that jab, though. Don't just throw the 1-2. Double up on that jab. And there we go. That's a right hand.
Yep.
I want to see.
There we go.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, I want to see more offense from Thomas.
He can't.
Nah, you're not going to see that. I don't think that's coming anymore. I think he's a little more. I'm not saying he can't do it, but
it's too late by now.
Yeah, he's a little frustrated right now, and Johnson is just He's there already. He knows where it's at. He knows what to do. He's on it.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
Now that's another thing.
Short right hand from a tall guy.
It's about who's gonna be who to the punch at this point.
Right now, I just see Johnson. He just has control of the fight right now.
Yeah.
I just don't see Thomas. I don't think Thomas has anything right now that could throw Johnson off his
It's hard
game.
because, you know, the advantage you would have on Johnson, it would be the inside, and Johnson is fighting so good on the inside.
Yeah, he's working in the inside. He's working in the outside.
And every time they clinch, he's hitting. He's throwing punches. That's overwhelming.
This is where Johnson should be doubling up that jab right there.
Yeah.
Double up that jab, throw that right hand down the middle. There we go.
There we go.
That was a good right hand by Thomas right
He's
there.
just treating him like a double leg back at this point.
Again, this is for the 143 title belt.
This is a good weight class. Good body shot.
Yeah, that's exactly what Johnson needs to do.
When you're that tall, just landing good body shots at will, you're a problem.
You know, it's rare when you can see a nice, tall, lanky fighter that can also fight in the inside.
Yeah.
And that's something Johnson has.
Oh, good right hand.
That was a good fight.
You know who was good on the inside back in the days? He was a couple of years ago, Victor Vasquez. He didn't really have like the biggest name.
Yeah.
But he was always good on the inside.
Victor Vasquez, I remember he was going there and just throw punches. He
Yeah.
would not stop throwing punches. Lefty, righty.
Yeah, he was like 6'2", fighting at 120 something.
Yeah.
And he was just like that, just throwing body shots out of nowhere. He used to want to go on the inside. I've never seen somebody so tall cutting the ring and getting on the inside and just throwing uppercuts and hooks and not even caring about a jab. That was a great job. That was a great game. Great game plan by Taz Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson definitely.
This was his coming out party right here.
Yeah, he definitely showed some aggression in this fight. I've seen him fight. You know, he was really definitely looking for that right hand, his signature right hand that he does.
That's a good weight class that he's in too, because there's a couple 143s that can fight, and there's a couple 132s that'll step up and fight him too.
Yeah.
And he's young. He's only 17, so he hasn't even hit that level. He's gonna get a little bigger.
This is definitely a fight that's going to end up in 154 for sure.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner after completing the scheduled 3 rounds by unanimous decision, and now the 143-pound men's elite SBC champion, boxing out of the red corner, Tazwan Johnson.
That was a great win, definitely, by Tazwan Johnson. Definitely a very talented fighter for sure.
Yeah, no, I want to see what he's going to do. I want to see what he's going to do in the Metros. And
got the Ringmasters coming up.
Yeah.
So let's brief it for people just tuning in. What do you think made Johnson pull out that win?
And I think he was just dominant. He knew his distance.
He knew everything.
And he kept it simple.
He knew everything. He had a good jab. He had a good right hand. He threw punches on the inside. He did everything you're supposed to do. On the clinches, you try to let your hands go, show you're outworking someone. He did everything you need to do.
Now, for Thompson, what does he need to change?
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, Tazwan Johnson.
For John, I'm sorry, you said for
Thomas.
For Thomas?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I don't think that we were really able to see him fight his normal fight. He seemed like he wasn't really comfortable with Johnson, so I would like to see him fight again. He looked like he could do something, but I would like to see him with another fight, give him another shot. What was that?
So now we got.
All right, fight fans, we're going to keep the action moving. Our next bout is for the 132-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship. This bout is sponsored by Life to Long Island. Scheduled for three-minute rounds. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Make some noise for Marlon Brown!
This is the fight that I want to see.
That's why you must fuck with your city vibes. A lot of niggas just on the low, chilling, not bothering nobody.
I think the song he's coming out to is supposed to mean something. This is going to be a great fight. Marlon Brown coming out with a song that I think he's trying to send a sign out to Kamal. Quiet Guys. That's the name of the song.
Marlon Brown is a good counter puncher.
Yeah, he's a good everything. He has good pressure too.
No, I can tell when he gives him counter punches. He leans forward and tries to let the guy fall for the bait, and then he comes back.
He's another low-key good guy. A lot of people don't know about him, but he has a lot of talent.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with him. I've never seen him.
You know,
I'm looking forward to.
I saw him on the last show and another show before that. That's why I know about him. And before that, I didn't know who he was. But then you hear guys like earlier, Arturo Acevedo, he was saying that he had fought Marlon Brown a couple years ago. So Marlon Brown's been around for a minute.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he is the two-time reigning, defending, undisputed SBC champion, Kamal Evelyn!
Kamal Evans, man. In such a little bit of time, he did a lot. Two-time SBC champion. He won. He was last year's ringmaster champion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and sponsored by Life to Long Island. This bout is scheduled for three-minute rounds and is for the 132-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, this boxer represents Eastern Queens Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Queens, New York, this is Marlon Brown. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Gleason's Gym and hailing from Brooklyn, New York. He is the two-time reigning, defending, undisputed SBC champion. This is Kamal Evelyn. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the 132-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship.
I like Kamal Evelyn, but one thing I want to see is that one mistake he does a lot in his fights is that he falls in love with his power.
Yeah.
And he tries to look for those big shots, and that's something he has to change.
Well, let's see what happens.
Especially
tonight.
against a good counterpuncher. I want to see how he.
I want to see Kamal let his hands go and take away that counterpunch.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to look for, the knockout every single time.
Sometimes you just gotta let the knockout come to you.
I think that's the mistake he made with Mikey Algieri. He was just looking.
He was looking for it. Yeah, he was
big
looking
shot.
for a big whiff. Good check hook.
I like how he's doubling that jab. Yeah. That's hard to counter.
Kamal always has a great first round. He always starts off fast.
He's always excited, so he's coming out pumped.
And that's one thing. He's always looking to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good left hook from Kamal.
Marlon needs to tap into his own good overhand by Marlon.
I see left hook is working off that double jab.
I think what's going to be important for Kamal this fight is that jab. He has to double up that jab.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. And with the double jab, it's hard to counter. Counter. Sorry about that. As you can see, Marlon Brown is trying to counter.
Yeah.
Looks like he's blinking his eyes. I don't know if he has a problem with his eyes. But
Marlon Brown, I definitely like his head movement.
Yeah.
You can see he's looking for that counter for sure.
Yeah.
He's slick. I told you, he's slick.
Yeah, Marlon Brown's a good fighter. He's sound. He has it all.
Marlon, he's like closing his eyes, like very like subtle. Like he looks.
I think he got caught with a little left hook.
Yeah. Ooh, good hook at the end.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, Evelyn's quick.
Yeah, he's
snappy. He has very good reflexes, and I see he's working with
Josh Popper.
Josh Popper right here.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Shout out to Josh Popper.
And Josh is a very smart guy. He's very technical.
Ooh, good body shot. That was a good
body.
Yeah.
That was a good left hook to the body. He felt that.
Another good body shot. Good punches by Marlon Brown too. Right after that. This is an interesting fight.
See, that's that double jab by lefty right there.
Yeah.
By
lefty. Right hand by lefty.
And when we say lefty, we're talking about Kamal Evelyn.
Yeah.
Oh, he saw that throwaway punch. He faked the right hand and tried to come back with the left hook.
Yeah, something's going on with Marlon Brown.
I don't know. Probably Evelyn poked him in the eye.
Nah, I think Evelyn landed the left hook. Yeah.
Probably the thumb got in the eye or something.
Yeah.
That's the key right there. That's the jab for Kamal Evelyn.
Kamal has a good jab too.
Now that's exactly what Kamal can't do. He cannot wait.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that was good work by Brown right there.
Yeah, that was the second time that Kamal did that. Kamal kind of locks up and he puts his hands up into that hold.
You can't do that.
Yeah, he did it the first time and Brown didn't do anything. But that second time he jumped on it.
You can't give up free shots to Brown for sure.
Yeah, something's wrong with Marlon's eyes. He keeps closing them for like 2 to 3 seconds.
It's like a 4-minute round.
Ooh, that was a low blow right there.
Yeah, it was.
I gotta say, this is a close round.
Yeah, there was good spots for both of them.
And this is something I say. Kamal always starts strong. He just needs to keep that intensity throughout these next 2 rounds.
It was close. That was a close round.
Yeah, it's that stamina that's gonna make a difference. That's something that makes a good boxer adapt. Who has good stamina? You know that. You look at that in the pros as well. That's what really matters. But here in the amateurs, you need to think quick and you need to have that stamina.
Yeah. One thing Kamal needs to stop doing. He needs to stop locking up like that, and he needs to keep using that double triple jab.
Yeah. That's what's preventing Marlon Brown from counterpunching.
Yeah. Don't just lock in.
Yeah.
Keep working that jab.
That's the key. now that you say that, that's the key to the fight for Kamal is his jab. If that jab is flowing, this would be a better fight for him.
But Kamal needs to keep the same intensity. He can't just take time off in the middle of the round.
No.
Something's wrong with Marlon. He probably got some like grease in his eyes or something.
It probably was like a thumb or something. He's just.
I don't know. I gotta look back at the footage.
Round number 2.
If that's the way it is, you might want to stay on the outside.
Good right hand by left.
Yeah.
I might be mistaken, but I think left hook. I think Kamal's actually like trying to blind him with the jab. Look, you see.
Beautiful. Oh, beautiful left hook by left.
Yeah. So, you know, you do, I mean, I'm sure we all know that.
Oh, good right hand from.
That lefty's a left-handed fighter. And that makes a big difference, you know, when your jab is that strong.
See, that's that jab. He needs to keep that jab there.
He has a heavy front hand. Good overhand.
But one thing he's doing, he's throwing that jab, but he's looking at the floor too.
Yeah, I do gotta say Kamal has been improving. Definitely, IQ.
Ooh, beautiful overhand right.
And his accuracy.
Beautiful double right hand.
Oh, good combinations from.
See, but he gotta
gets
stop throwing those
Yeah.
wide hooks.
Yeah, that's one thing. He throws a lot of wide punches. He needs to throw down the middle.
Beautiful combination by Brown right there.
Now, Guzman, we were talking about the stamina. Hopefully that doesn't deplete for Evelyn.
100%.
Yeah.
Look, Moran is telling him to come in. Oh, the referee's warning Brown for talking.
Oh. You gotta let these boys fight.
You gotta let them fight.
Yeah, that
Gotta
was.
let them
Yeah, that's.
Come on.
You gotta let them talk.
Yeah.
I think they should let talking happen in the amateurs.
You don't gotta get crazy. That wasn't that much. That was saying, come on, come bring it to me.
Yeah, they were fighting. There wasn't
Yeah.
like talking.
Yeah.
I like this fight. This is very slick fight. It's about inches. At this point.
They're both exchanging pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah. You know it.
Oh, beautiful right hook. You seen that right
Yeah.
hook?
Yeah.
Keyword. You just said they're both exchanging, right? And now it's
Yeah.
about
See, this
inches.
is what Evelyn got to stop doing.
I was gonna say that too.
Giving free shots. You don't got to give free shots.
See, when you look at the beginning of this fight, I mean, at the beginning of this round, Marlon threw a combination, but it was like I don't want to throw too much into it because I don't want to get caught. And then the second time he threw a combination, he started loading up more and more, and that's what Evelyn doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to let Marlon feel like he can just throw whatever he wants.
No, you said he takes shots, unnecessary shots.
He gets stuck.
Yeah, that's.
You can't get. Oh, beautiful right hand by left right there. That 1-2 by Evelyn is good.
Ooh, good one too by Marlon right after.
Evelyn.
Oh, beautiful left hook by Evelyn.
Oh, good combination right there by Evelyn. Evelyn needed that combination right there. That's how you get the rounds back. What a round.
Now, I found a pattern in Evelyn. You know, one thing I realized is when he's in danger, he throws that overhand right.
Yes, he looks for that big shot.
Yeah.
He relies on that big overhand right a lot. But hey, it's helped him a lot.
Yeah, that's what
a lot
I'm
of
about to say.
fights.
That, you know, you land at the right time, that changes the fight.
It does. It does.
I feel like if he times it well and he doesn't just look to the floor and throw it, it could be a lot more effective.
Yeah.
I've seen him knock some guys out with that.
Yeah, I've seen him. He got a couple highlight reels for sure.
Oh, this is a close fight. Now look, you see they're huffing and puffing. Well, Marlon Brown looks more calmer. Evelyn needs to catch his breath.
Yeah, he's definitely calm in that corner.
Yeah, look.
But it has to transition into the fight, though. You know, you can be as calm as you want, and you can be as energy as you want, but you got to bring it at this point. The first round.
Yeah, I feel like this third round you have to come out and make a statement.
That first round, I felt like Kamal had it by a little bit, and then Brown kind of landed a little combination too that could have maybe changed the round. The last round, though, in round number 2, I think Evelyn took that round.
Yeah.
So this round is if Brown wants this fight, he needs to turn it on for this round. Evelyn is.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Brown right there.
Good combination.
Oh, left hook. Ooh.
Good right hand by Evelyn.
Power punches, that's what's going to count right now. Who can land the more.
You got to just keep that cool, Evelyn. Evelyn just has to keep it main calm. Don't let that get there. We look a little upset after that.
Oh, good left hook.
Yeah, a little low, but it was a good shot.
Good jab from Evelyn. Good
Beautiful
left.
Ooh, good combinations. Good.
Oh, big right hand. That's that right hand that I was saying. When he uses it with the timing, that's beautiful.
No,
he can't do that right there. That's what
this is what he. Oh, left hook to the body.
He felt that.
Yeah.
He felt that. Look, he's back up. He felt that.
But right there, this isn't the time for Marlon Brown to say, all right, you're
good right hand.
That's that left hook to the body right there.
This wasn't the time for Marlon Brown to say, this is your turn. That's what you got to do.
Now,
you got to find
now,
it.
you see where they're standing in front of each other. It's about who just uses angles right here. You
Yes.
see what I'm saying?
And
It's
this is where left hook should be.
Yeah.
You work him down, angle off, and throw up those shots.
100%. You can't be 50-50. You have to have, somebody has to be at an advantage.
Somebody has to hit and not get hit.
Yeah, basically, yes.
I think Evelyn definitely changed that round with that left hook to the body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Marlon is giving up those opportunities when Evelyn closes up.
After that left hook to the body, Brown calmed down a lot.
Yeah.
Brown's looking for that counter overhand right. I can see it coming.
You need more combinations from Brown. He can't just throw a 1-2 when he picks it up like that.
See, he's looking for that counter right. I see it.
I would like to see that 1-2 down. Ooh, beautiful right hook to the
right to the kidney, right?
Yeah, that was beautiful.
He's telling the ref is telling us again. I think these boys should talk in amateurs. You know, why not? Teaches you a little bit of mental.
That she stopped it from talking.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
thought maybe it might have been a low blow or a pause in action, but I didn't know it was that.
She stopped it from talking, but again, I think she should allow talking.
Let these guys fight.
Yeah, that's basically it teaches you mental toughness too. I mean, it's a tactic.
Ooh,
good right hand.
Beautiful right hand by left.
That was a huge right hand at the time of the fight.
I like Evelyn's straight right hand more than his looping overhand right.
Yeah.
That was the best right hand of the night from him.
That's what he needs to do. He needs to shoot it down the pipe, and you see how he's not telegraphing it. He just shoots it from right there. That's what he needs to do.
Ooh, left hook to the body.
Yep.
That hurt him right there.
Yep. I saw that one right there. That's the nope. It didn't do nothing. That means it did something.
There we go. That left hook to the body.
Another one.
Evelyn now putting Marlon back, Brown on the back feet. Now both of them fighting, having a firefight.
10 seconds.
Evelyn keysing him. Oh, Evelyn finishing off strong. Both of them finishing off strong, but Evelyn look more stiff.
Hey, I have to say, this is my favorite performance from Evelyn till date.
Yeah. He stepped up with this kid.
100%.
Like I said, I've been seeing him improve, and what I mean by that is his IQ.
Yeah.
You know, he's throwing punches more. He used to be on the ropes and get tired and just not throwing over punches.
And he's not relying on that power. I don't see him relying on that power.
He did more boxing with this one.
Basically, he did some boxing today. He took away his counter punching, right?
100%.
And again, he's working with a good coach here, Josh Popper, and I know for sure Josh gave him a game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce our winner, helping us present the championship to the winner this evening, we'd like to bring in Ralphie Ray of Life to Long Island, as well as part of our commentating team, top trainer Danny Castro, and former three-time SBC champion, ring master champion, as well as national champion. Please bring in Danny Castro.
Both of them.
Oh, shit.
Go.
Hey.
Yeah. They say his name. It was you too.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we invite Ralphie Ray of Life to Long Island, as well as some of our commentating team, top trainer Danny Castro, former three-time SBC champion, ringmaster champion, as well as national champion. Melvin Martinez. Please make your way in the ring to help us present these awards. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds by split decision, boxing out of the blue corner, the reigning, defending, undisputed SBC champion, Kamal Evelyn.
Beautiful performance by Evelyn. That was a beautiful performance.
Yo, Melvin, get in there, bro. Good shit, Josh. Yo. Yo, I was saying. I said, yo, double jab this. Double jab. Oh, you're here. Everything double jab. Yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for the reigning, defending, undisputed SBC champion, Kamal Evelyn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I introduce Laurie Ann. Please remove your headwear. She will be performing our national anthem for us this evening. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remove your headwear for our national anthem performed by the lovely Laurie Ann.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Laurie Ann. Beautiful presentation of our national anthem performed by Laurie Ann. Just a quick question, Long Island, how are we feeling this evening? How have these bouts been treating you? Have you been enjoying tonight's bouts? How about over here? Are we all enjoying tonight's bouts? Well, we just have a few more for you. Who is ready for some more championship action? Your next bout, ladies and gentlemen, is for the 176-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. Give a round of applause for the number 2 ranked SBC boxer. He is Matthew Rubinoff.
Yeah, Matthew Rubinoff. This is the 176 Men's Elite Open SBC title bout.
Yeah.
Now,
this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah.
And it has to be a good fight. That last fight was something to watch.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Like, I know we're jumping into this fight, but yo, that last fight was wild.
Yeah, 100%. There's been a lot of great fights tonight.
Now let me ask you, just real quick, did you guys agree with the decision? Yeah?
100%. I actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I thought it was unanimous. But hey, like I said, every judge has a different angle of the fight, but it was a great fight.
You know, I gotta say, you know, I know we're not judges, you know, but I asked that because I heard a lot of booing and stuff like that. So.
Nah, it was definitely the right decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was close. It was close.
And if it went the other way, you can't be too mad at it.
Listen.
It was a split then.
This is why the judges are judging, because they know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it seemed cool.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he is the number 1 ranked 176-pound contender in the SBC rankings. Give it up for Ruiz Mestrada.
Now, this kid Ruiz is definitely one of my favorite guys.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Ever since Melvin, ever since you left, my 2 favorite fighters has been Mikey Algieri and Ruiz Maestro, for sure.
Yeah, I like Ruiz.
Man, when you're talking about a guy that comes to fight
Good
every single time, that's Ruiz.
That part.
And
Yo, he's very explosive. Like, I actually try to look at his speed, and it's crazy just to, like, time. Like, it's too twitchy. It's too quick.
And he has a great trainer, Joe Higgins.
Yeah, he's in the right route.
Ruiz is also a national champion. He has actually won a national tournament.
I can see how.
And believe it or not, one of his coaches is his own mother.
His mom, former Golden Glove champion.
Yeah.
Talk about
that's a
family. You can't.
What a curveball, right? You would have never thought that. A lot of people wouldn't even know that.
Our next bout is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions and is sponsored by Belova's Restoration. This bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds and is for the 176-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he represents Members Only Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Queens, New York. He is the number 2 ranked SBC fighter in the 176-pound division. He is Matthew Rubinoff. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he's representing Freeport, PA. Hailing from Franklin Square, New York, he is the number 1 SBC 176-pound contender. This is Ruiz Mestrada. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is for the 176-pound Men's Elite SBC Championship.
I'm usually not one to say this, but I gotta say, man, I think this is going to be a rough fight for Rubinov. Like, he's fighting one of the best fighters in the country.
Yeah. Reese is a slick, strong, sharp southpaw. He has the whole package.
Yeah, we definitely can't sleep on Matthew.
No, this Rubinov got a little pop on him too.
We can't sleep on him, but he has a good task in front of him.
Yeah, fighting is about opportunity, you know.
100%.
Rubinov can hit you and put you down for the night.
Yeah.
I think this is definitely a.
Oh, see what I mean? How explosive he is.
Yeah.
This is definitely a fight where he could, silence the critics for sure.
Reese is. I got to tell you, Reese is explosive. But let's see if he can keep that up for 3 rounds.
I think he could.
I like how his punching, like how he explodes on his feet and all that. Reminds me of some Japanese fighters, how they fight a little bit. You ever see those Japanese fighters in the,
explosive.
They're explosive. Usually you have to be short and skinny for that, but Reese does it at what? At 176?
Yeah, he's explosive. Good left hand. They're both trying to figure each other out.
Yeah, they definitely still figuring out.
But and Reese is doing has the upper hand in my opinion, but I think Matt is doing okay right now. Like, he's trying to figure it out, but he's doing at least a few shots here and there. He's not trying to lose in the figuring it out part, which is good.
One thing I like that Reese is doing right now, he's doing that. He keeps leading with that right hook.
Yeah. And not only that, you said he's trying to figure each other out.
Yeah.
Reese is doing that while punching.
Yep.
You know, but the thing is, he's reaching with that left hand, and then Matthews pivoting on that left hand. He's timing it.
Yeah, I like that little reaction right there by Reese.
He's definitely trying to counter him with something.
It's tough, though, with a southpaw that's slick like him. You can't really look for the counter on a guy like Reese. You got to take it to Reese. Good right hand by Rubinov.
That was great right hand by Rubinov. He's holding his own for sure right now.
Yeah. It's closer than we think. But
that's good right hand by Rubinov.
Yeah. But also, Reese threw a couple crafty combinations in there, too. You know, that little uppercut was sharp. You know, those are hard things to grade when you get 2 punches thrown by Reese that land really good, and then a big one by Rubinov.
I got to tell you, Matthews accurate with that right hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not really wasting a lot of punches.
No.
He's taking his time, being patient.
You don't really want to get caught slipping by Reese. You don't want to, like, go overextend too much. You got to make sure you're doing the right thing. It's a strange fight.
Yeah.
I feel like they're still trying to figure each other out.
Yeah.
Nobody's really taking over right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is giving me some flashbacks here, and they're still not saying no holding.
Good left hook by Rubinov.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful left hand by.
I guess in the heat of the moment.
Hey, listen, protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
Literally.
Protect yourself at all times.
Literally.
Look, Ernesto come over to Danny Castro saying, what just happened?
What are you doing here?
Hey, listen. The referee is not always going to be close enough to save you.
Nah.
This is where you got to protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
All the time. I got my nose broken by not protecting myself at all times.
Yeah. That's what happened with Victor Ortiz and Mayweather.
Yeah.
That's
literally.
Listen.
The most known thing in boxing, like, what happened.
The referee is not there to protect you.
No.
The referee is just there to try to keep it as clean as possible.
Yeah.
And that's not always going to be the case.
But kudos to Reed. Did he just want him right now?
Yeah.
I mean, but you know what? I can't lie. It looked like right when Reese threw it, he kind of pulled it back at the end.
Oh, beautiful. See, that's that uppercut.
Yeah. It's just the heat of the moment, you know what I'm saying? You got to just.
I definitely wonder what.
Oh, look, he's trying to bait him. Oh,
wow.
Yo, he's quick. I told you. Like,
yeah, that was tricky.
Yeah.
I wonder what Coach Joe Higgins told him in the corner.
After he threw that punch?
Joe Higgins probably said,
I I think he's trying to bait him into something.
Yeah. Joe Higgins probably told him to keep it up, just control it, just, you know. Joe Higgins has one of the most national champions, right?
Yeah.
I believe in USA boxing history.
He was in the Hall of Fame last year, I think.
Yeah. Joe Higgins.
Ooh. That's that beautiful up jab. That's
yeah,
the
that
up
little
jab.
right. Yeah.
That was really awkward. You know, one thing about Reese, he throws punches at awkward angles.
But Reese has been setting him up that whole time. He
Yeah, he's
flipped to
been
the right
linking
and throw that uppercut.
Oh, whoa. This is all right. I don't want this fight to get sloppy now. You know.
You know, I actually became national champion under
Joe Higgins.
Yeah.
Really? And what tournament was that? Was that the National Golden Gloves or
no,
USA Boxing?
That was the National Junior Olympics. That's how when I made the USA team.
Wow.
I like that stab jab right there by Reese. One thing I like about Reese, he's not really looking to press the fight. He's taking advantage of the mistakes.
Yeah.
But Rubinov is holding his own right now.
Reese, like I said, he throws punches at awkward angles.
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Reese and a uppercut by.
Oh wow.
Trying to get a little
This
stop
right
in.
here, I don't know what's going. It looks like somebody's trying to. It looks like somebody stole something from the store and somebody's stopping them from running out.
Trying to listen to what Joe Higgins is saying.
It's just a funny. Matt has a funny style that it's just like.
Oh,
he's pulling them down.
Again, when they get tired, when people get tired, their bad habits starts to show. So
yeah, but you know, like with that situation right there, sometimes you want to do things like that. It starts kind of get under people's heads and stuff
Beautiful
like that.
He definitely.
That's a little too much.
You flipped.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah,
Even
that
Reese
was a little
himself is laughing.
Yeah, that was a little wild.
That was he really.
That was a little bit of a throw. Oh, what are you thinking? Points taken? Yeah. He can't afford that in this type of fight too.
Even Reese himself is laughing. He was like,
"What do you think?"
That's the second time I actually seen that.
Ooh.
I haven't.
Reese ended it with a good right hook. Well, that was Reese's round for sure now. This is going to be an uphill battle for Matt Rubinov right now. Rubinov did not need to do that.
That was that's the second time I've ever seen somebody fly out the ring. I've never really seen someone ever fly out the ring.
I haven't seen that since Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
That just looked like some WWE right there.
I gotta say though, Ernesto handled that well.
Yeah.
He handled him well. He did the right thing.
That looked like Goldberg versus Matt Hardy.
I've seen something where in Philly, I think it was in Philly where they were fighting, and some kid flew out the ring and then got back in the ring and started fighting again.
Hey, listen, I've seen that a few times.
Yeah. I see people get put through the rope, but he went through he ran underneath, slid underneath.
Yeah, exactly. He slid underneath.
Ooh, beautiful 1-2 by Reese.
Yeah.
Reese is baiting him in. Ooh.
Good check hook.
But that was a good right hand.
Yeah.
By Rubinov too.
Yeah.
It's about who beats who to the punch.
That point loss that point loss kind of it made it a lot harder for Rubinov to get this win.
I like how Reese is having fun in there though. Like he's still enjoying. That's the thing about amateurs. You're supposed to have fun in there. You know what I'm saying?
He's baiting him. He's baiting him. He's like, come on.
Yeah, he's definitely been baiting him since since the first round.
He took that left uppercut probably.
Oh,
that hook. Oh my gosh. Why did he load up on that right hook?
He saw that, right?
He did throw that. He did not need to load up on that.
He put everything into the right hook.
He's still feeling a way about that slide.
Hey, they say your power comes from your legs.
He's twitchy. Like his muscle type is like twitchy.
You think he's left-handed or right-handed?
I don't know.
Because he got that right hand. It's just snappy. Oof.
The thing is, he gets away with it with his speed.
Yeah.
His speed, you know.
Ooh, no, that one hurt. Right now is when Ruiz has to turn it on.
There's that body work that's coming right now.
Yeah,
Look at the
Ruiz
body
has to
work.
turn it on right now. This is when you turn it on. You land a big body shot, you get on him. He's baiting him. What do you think, overhand? No, he keeps finding a home for that check hook.
Yeah, but again, Ruiz throws awkward punches. You see you see the uppercut, how he throws it?
It's very awkward.
Oof. Combinations by Ruiz.
Oh!
Wow.
I hear Joe Higgins screaming to Ruiz.
Stay in stance.
Yeah, stay in stance.
Yeah, he went righty, and he's not even staying in his stance. That's the funny part.
you know what it is? He gets away with throwing his rear hand, and that's when he switches.
No, it's funny because he's just staying in his stance and then reached to an overhand right as a righty. Yeah, Ruiz got a cool little composure right here, now.
Oh!
He tried to look for
that check hook.
Yeah. Ruiz got to just calm down a little bit. He got this
He's having
right
fun
now.
there. That's the thing. He's having fun.
He needs to turn it down just a little bit.
Everybody's not having a little smile on the face. You got an Ernesto.
It's a good fight.
Guzman.
Yeah.
Ruiz himself.
Yeah, it's a good fight, but I think that Ruiz could turn it on and take it to another level. He just turns it off a little. You see? I think cool it off a little bit.
He overshoots his shots.
Yeah, he's just like he
loads up with the balls of his foot. Like
right here. You see, that was calm. That was how you do it. You see, if he could probably get a stoppage with that, with that composure. Look, hook.
He sure does like those check hooks.
This is getting ugly.
Oh!
You're telling me.
Good fight.
Damn. He's explosive. He just needs to know how to project it.
Yeah.
That was a weird,
entertaining fight.
Yeah, I didn't know how to say it. Like, I couldn't say it was a good fight, but it was good. It was
awkward. It was awkward.
It wasn't even awkward. It was different.
I think that was just both loading up on shots.
Yeah. And Ruiz was trying to throw punches from awkward angles. Matthew was loading up, like you said. And it wasn't sloppy, but it wasn't. You know, I don't know how to explain it.
Hey, not all wins are gonna be pretty.
Yeah. You know, I live by. I'd rather win ugly than lose pretty.
Yep. I'd rather an ugly win than a pretty loss.
For real. I'll take a shot to that one. That weight class that Ruiz is in, this is his weight class.
100%.
This is his weight class.
All right, boxing fans, let's hear it for both of these athletes for performing and putting on one amazing bout for each and every one of you in the crowd. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by unanimous decision, and now the 176-pound men's elite SBC champion, boxing out of the blue corner, Ruiz Mistrada.
That was a great performance by Ruiz.
Put your hands together for both of these boxers, ladies and gentlemen. They put on an amazing bout, an amazing championship performance for everybody in the crowd alike. What an amazing bout between Matthew Rubinall and Ruiz Mistrada. Back for Strong Island Fight Night Series. Once again, we will be back in June for Fight Night Series. Strong Island Fight Night Series coming right back at you in June.
I love
love tacos. I love tacos.
You know,
shout out to
All
30
right,
Taco.
ladies and gentlemen, your next bout.
That's going to be a good after party.
Melvin was eating 30 tacos earlier.
It's a 165-pound men's elite SBC championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this bout serves as your co-main event of the evening. Introducing you first, boxing out of the red corner, he is the #1 ranked SBC contender. Give it up for Timmy Egan.
Now Timmy, he's a former Ring Masters champion. He brings a crowd.
That's what the Irish do.
Yeah, I think he's from Ireland.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
So he brings the Brazilians and the Irish because his wife is Brazilian. So.
Oh wow. Yo, I've seen him fight. He actually has good footwork.
Those are good.
Phenomenal footwork.
Those are good crews right there. Brazilian and
the Irish.
The Irish are different, man. I was just looking at some highlights of Conor McGregor when Ireland was coming at somebody in like an interview.
Yeah. And you know the Irish always show up.
Oh yeah, they come for theirs. Yo, the Irish, they're like the European versions of the Puerto Ricans, if you tell me.
Yeah, literally.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he is the reigning, defending SBC 165-pound open elite champion. Give it up for Kevin Torres.
Kevin Torres is another one. He has good skills, good sharpness too. This is gonna be a good fight. Kevin Torres coming out to The Best by Tina Turner.
Coming from out of Hill Street Boxing Club, Kevin Torres. You know, he's been improving. This is a 165-pound bout. I used to fight at this weight class, and I gotta tell you, there's some real competition here. Now it's time for these two young men to shine. Like I said, Kevin Torres, he has excellent punching output too, I gotta tell you that.
The following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions. Fight fans, make sure you join us immediately following tonight's bouts at Dirty Taco for the official post-fight after party. This bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds and is for the 165-pound men's elite SBC championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this bout serves as your co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he represents Buoy Boxing. Coming to us tonight by way of Dundalk, Ireland, he is the #1 ranked SBC 165-pound contender. Give it up for Timmy Egan. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Hill Street Boxing. And he hails from Riverhead, New York. He is the reigning, defending SBC 165-pound open elite champion. Give it up for Kevin Torres.
Now, this is a
bout is
very good fight right here.
165-pound men's elite SBC championship, and this bout serves as your co-main event of the evening.
I'm actually very excited about this fight right here.
Yeah, this
Yo,
is trouble.
you know,
I want to see this one too.
Timmy Egan, I know him. I've actually worked with him before when he was starting boxing. He's
Oh, wow.
a hard worker, very successful man outside the ring. It works very hard. Now, Kevin Torres, I actually like Kevin Torres. I think he has a lot of potential, a lot of potential.
Yeah, I like Kevin Torres too. He's growing into be a good boxer.
Yeah, he has a lot of potential for sure.
So this is a good fight because between him and Timmy Egan, you know, Timmy Egan.
Oh, it's a southpaw versus orthodox match.
I'm telling you, this is our boxing Conor McGregor right here.
Listen.
Southpaw, Irish.
I like his like groove, his little like.
Oh, that was a bad spot to be.
No, I gotta tell you, Kevin Torres has fought some European fighters. He fought Baptiste from France.
And Tim is also very awkward, and he's gonna throw.
Yeah,
he's gonna be awkward. He's gonna throw.
That's awkward. He's awkward as heck.
Yeah, he's light on his feet.
But you know, what I don't really like about Timmy right now, he's put himself in positions that when he gets hit, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you can definitely see he's still green.
Yeah.
He's still green. And Kevin Torres, I've been looking at him for a while. He's a very good fighter.
Yeah, he's getting a lot.
He has a lot of potential. I just think sometimes he comes up short, but it's not because he's bad. I just think as he gets better, the more he fights, the better he's gonna be. But he's a guy you're gonna keep your eyes on for sure.
Yeah, he needs more experience. That's all it is. But he's definitely getting there.
That's what I like he's doing. He's touching the body, especially on this guy that's moving a lot. You know, that's how you take away the footwork.
Ooh, good left hook to the body by
see?
Torres.
And I remember saying that last time. I wanted to see more body shots. And look, he's maturing as a fighter, throwing more body shots.
See,
this is going to be a hard fight for Kevin. Even if if Kevin can pitch a shutout, but it's just a hard fight.
I think
the way Timmy is moving, it's weird.
because Timmy doesn't stay still. He doesn't stay still.
No, but you see, he's just he needs to throw because he's just.
Yeah, Timmy doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing. He's just hopping around corner to corner.
Good right hand by Kevin.
I don't really see what's Timmy's game plan, but I do see what's Kevin's game plan, and that's to walk down.
I like how he's walking him down.
Yeah,
he's starting in the body all
You
the
have
time.
to. You absolutely have to because with a guy like Kevin, a guy like Timmy.
Beautiful left hook.
You can't start off with the headshots to Timmy. You have to start at the body and work your way up so you can slow him down.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna slow him down for sure.
So first thing first, if I were Timmy, I would capitalize on the fact that sometimes Kevin reaches and then goes southpaw. You'll see it in the middle of the ring.
It's just weird though because you see with Timmy's stance, it's hard to throw punches off.
Ooh, good right hand by Kevin Torres.
Yeah, it's hard for Timmy to throw punches from the way he's standing.
Now going back to what I was saying in the beginning.
Ooh, good. See, it's those body shots by Torres.
Yeah.
I mean, that's honestly Torres. Also, all he has to do is just walk down Timmy.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have to make this look pretty. He just needs to get the job done.
Yeah, because you see, Timmy's gonna let him hit you.
Yeah.
And if you can load up on Timmy to the body.
Yeah. I just don't want to see Torres smother. He doesn't need to smother himself.
No, he doesn't have to. Torres just needs the left hook and the right hand to the body.
Yeah. He got to put that smart pressure. Walk him down, but don't smother yourself.
Yeah.
I think Torres definitely got this one in the bag for this round.
Yeah.
I think Torres, he's going to have a bright future. I think he's going to have a bright future, but he just got to, capitalize off his mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what
he has a bright future. But, I mean.
A little thing also I want to mention is a little bit more speed in his punches, a little more speed and pop.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Jaden Harvey versus Kevin Torres, so.
Hey, I would like to see that fight.
That's the one.
I just think Jaden Harvey might be a little too much for him.
Yeah, right now he's a little too experienced. I agree with you.
Yeah.
At least the Jaden Harvey we seen tonight.
Yeah, Jaden I think is in a whole nother level for sure.
Yeah.
Now I just want to see Torres put more power into shots, Other than that, he's doing what he has to do.
See, what I would like Kevin Torres to push him back with the jab, and once in a while throw that jab up top right hand to the body.
Yeah. Just be simple with Timmy.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Don't smother yourself, and keep that left foot on the outside. See, you should throw that right hand to the body. There we go.
Timmy's going to let you hit him to the body the whole time. You can see it. It's the head that's hard to hit on Timmy.
Yeah, Timmy's going to let you hit him with one so he can try to land something.
Yeah.
So he's going to take 3 to land 1.
Yeah, but you got to hit him with some heat.
But you got to slow him down. Then you got to go to the body.
Yep.
I just don't like how he's smothering himself, though.
Yeah.
Right, here you go. You see? Distance. But
there we
that's
go.
smothering himself right there.
And then he stepped in with that right hand. He got to stop. I mean, with that right foot.
Yeah, you're actually helping Timmy a little bit by smothering yourself.
Yeah. Timmy needs to start taking some chances, though, because you're not going to get anywhere with this little pop jab.
You don't win fights only with footwork.
Oh, good. See, right here, he needs to sit down. Don't smother yourself.
Right there, know your shots.
And don't rush your shots.
Now,
take your time.
Good punches.
Now, Torres, when he's applying pressure and he has Timmy on the ropes, he needs to be careful that he doesn't get hit anything.
Exactly. That's what we just seen right there.
Yeah.
He needs to He needs to be back on defense, catch and shoot right there. That's exactly what you can't be getting hit with.
And he has to get some body shots in there, too.
Yeah. But again, just a little bit more power. You see,
See, this is what I'm talking about. He doesn't need to do that.
No, not at all. He could have been on the outside and he could have landed those shots and got back to a jab.
Yeah.
Because Timmy's not going to stay in front of you. He's not going to get a clean shot.
Is it me or Timmy's out of gas now? Yeah.
That's all that body work that Kevin Torres has been doing.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful
good body shot.
Ooh. This might be a stoppage.
Maybe.
Or, I'm sorry, 8 count, at least.
See, but that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, he did too much with that.
Himself.
That was a body shot. He should do that right uppercut to the stomach. So Kevin needs the right hand to the body right now. Right uppercut to the stomach.
So you guys want
there we
Torres
go. There's
to
one.
Stop smuggling himself.
Throw the right uppercut to the stomach.
Yeah.
He could give Timmy a 8 count, but he's smothering himself.
Yeah, he needs to throw that right hand to the body. Just sit down, throw that right hand to the stomach.
So he's
little
not.
uppercut.
Yeah, he's not sitting on his punch like he should be. Sometimes less is more.
Yep. Just touch, pop. Boom, pop.
That's what we see in Kevin Torres right now. He's doing a little bit too much.
Yeah. Right now, he needs to look for the shot.
See,
that was too much right there.
This is accuracy. It's the accuracy and the
He just needed a right hand to the body. He didn't need to turn. He didn't bring his leg back with it.
This way he should be pulling with his jab and stabbing to the body.
Good body shot right there. That was where he did good.
He jumped back right there, throw a right hand. Don't smother yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's leaning forward too much.
I think he's
He needs to get his base.
Yeah.
He needs to get his base.
Yeah.
He's putting a little bit too much pressure. He needs to put a smarter pressure.
He needs to be a little bit more like how
slow it down.
What's his name was fighting?
From where?
Taz Johnson. The way Taz Johnson was right there,
100%.
He can do this, and he can probably get a stoppage.
To prevent that smuggling, what he could do is frame off of that.
But to Kevin's positivity in this, at least we're here talking about how he could be winning better versus a hard fight.
This is the type of fight that you use to get you better. Work on the things that can get you better.
But I gotta say, he's doing what he has to do to win this fight.
Right? Yeah, he's definitely winning.
Yeah, he's winning. He's not winning the way we expect him to win this fight.
Just to get the job done, which is a technical knockout.
We gotta give Timmy Egan his props too, because he's still hanging in there.
Yeah, he's basically being a walking punching bag, no disrespect. He's not throwing right now. He's just running around and shooting.
Oh, good check hook.
Yeah. You see, that's right when Kevin has to go to the body.
Yeah. If you're going to throw that left hook up top, throw the right hand to the body. There we go. That's the right hand to the body right there.
I like Timmy's footwork, though. It's slick. It's very slick. Look at that.
He's very awkward.
Does he have fights outside of the U.S.?
No. He's pretty new. When he fought in the Ring Masters, it was his first fight. Good right hook.
I like that right hook.
And he actually won the Ring Masters from his first fight on. That's a good left hand by Timmy.
Yeah, but
he needs to get off those ropes.
Yep.
Yeah, he just needs to stop smuggling himself, Torres. I see what you guys are saying now.
Yeah. Right there, he's doing it again.
Yeah, you know what it is? He squares up, too.
He squares up.
Yeah, he squares up. He needs to just frame. He needs to hold the guy.
Yep, again, he did it again.
Every time he throws that right hand, his front foot goes.
Yep.
His back foot comes forward.
Let me tell you something. There's a couple things you don't see nowadays is good distance control.
Yeah.
and
angles. You don't really angles is the most rarest thing you see.
Yeah.
He needs the jab in this situation to see where he's at.
Yeah, exactly.
You see,
that's
that was unnecessary. There was no reason to throw that punch. But at the same time,
you know what it is? These guys, they're trying to look for that hard shot.
Yeah, he's
they don't know.
Yeah.
you want to hit somebody hard, it comes from a distance.
Oh, there you go. That's exactly
There we go.
Have,
It's a
yep, have him at the end of his shots.
But
right
Timmy
there.
is firing right back, too. He's catching him in between his shots.
Yeah. Again, who's a good fighter that always had you at the end of the shots? It's Thomas Hearns.
Yeah. Good job by Timmy right there. Good body shot by Torres right there.
Yeah, Kevin needs to take his time a little
Right
bit.
there, he needs to slow it down right there.
Right here, it's right to the body. That's what you need to throw.
That's a right hand to the body. Look,
he took it off.
But you know what it is? His footwork is all over the place.
And he ran into a right hook.
Yeah.
Look, he's smothering himself.
Yep.
But he's learning little by little.
He needs to slow it down a little bit. Slow it down.
Throw that right hand to the body is there.
There you go.
This is a fight that the way it's looking, Kevin could have pulled a stoppage off. Well, that was the end of that fight. It was a mixed performance. We've seen better versions of Kevin Torres, but he'll grow from this. Timmy's not the easiest guy to punch at, you know?
He's not. He's very awkward. He doesn't give you a clean target to hit.
No.
That's probably Kevin Torres' game plan. He was like, he didn't want to deal with all that, so he just wanted to make it.
It's just a hard guy to be in front of you. You know, Kevin is still, he's still gaining more experience, and it's hard to kind of catch that rhythm with a guy like Timmy. So I get it. And again, it's always good when we're talking about how you could have won better versus.
Yeah.
All right, boxing
Should have
fans,
won.
put your hands together for your co-main event of the evening. Both of these boxers put it all on the line for your entertainment, and they did a fantastic job putting it all on for you. After completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by unanimous decision, and still the 165-pound men's elite FBC champion. Give it up for Timmy Egan.
Yeah, I mean, at least
Kevin Torres.
Congratulations.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Timmy Egan put on an excellent performance, but your winner, Kevin Torres.
Congratulations to Kevin Torres, the 165 SBC champion. Again, we're talking about things how he can improve. Hopefully he takes this advice. But he did exactly what he had to do to win. That's what matters,
It's a learning experience for this type of fight.
Yeah. I mean, as you get older and better, you start understanding, you have to start catching stoppages, especially at a national level, at a world-class level, because you never want to leave it to the judges, you know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, Kevin Torres.
Walking away and still 165-pound open elite champion, Kevin Torres.
Kevin Torres did exactly what he had to do. Congratulations.
Yeah. It was a good fight by I mean, it was I don't know.
Before we move on to the main event, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to honor someone close to us from USA Boxing Metro, Ed Alvarez, one of our dedicated photographers, lost his battle to cancer last week, unfortunately. Ed, from all of us here at Strong Island Fight Night Series, we'll miss you dearly, and we'd like to honor you with a 10-count salute. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Ed, we will miss you on behalf of all of us.
Rest in peace.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, on to your main event of the evening. This bout is for the 198-pound ADC Championship. Introducing to you first, boxing out of the red corner. He is the number 6 ranked heavyweight in the nation. Give it up for Bradley Belt. All the way from Alabama, here he comes, Bradley Belt.
Bradley Belt, he's ranked 6th in the nation at heavyweight. This fight is the fight of the night right here that we're trying to watch. This is going to be the one right here, the main event.
Yeah.
He came all the way from Alabama.
There's a lot.
Listen, if you come all the way from Alabama, you're not coming to lose.
Nah, at all, not even a little bit.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he is the 8-time SBC champion. Give a round of applause for Xavier Wilshire!
I see Timmy and I see Timmy in Belt's corner. Eight-time champion Xavier Wilshire. Another big-time fighter out of heavy hitters. Long Island has some real talent.
Pretty good fight.
All right, fight fans, the following contest is presented by Kristian Vasquez Promotions. This bout is sponsored by KV Promotions and Stereo Garden. This bout is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds and is for the 198-pound ADC Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this bout is your main event of the evening! Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Ruckus City Boxing Gym. He's coming to us all the way from Huntsville, Alabama. He is the number 6 ranked heavyweight in the nation. This is Bradley Bell. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner. This boxer represents Heavy Hitters Boxing Gym. Coming to us tonight by way of Central Islip, New York. He is the 8-time SBC champion. Give it up for Xavier Wilshire. This bout is for the 198-pound ADC championship and serves as your main event of the evening.
One thing I gotta say is, it's not easy to get ranked number 6 in the country.
No, it's not. This is gonna.
This right here, this is the fight right here that we're ready to see.
Especially in the heavyweight division.
Now, this is a top-level fight, right?
This is the Mike Tyson's, the Lennox Lewis's, and Randy Holyfield's right here. This is where it starts.
Yeah.
But one thing I can say about Xavier Wiltshire, I mean, he went to the National Golden Gloves and did his thing out there.
Yes,
he lost a split decision in the finals.
He definitely did. I like how Bradley Belt is fighting, though.
So this is going to be an interesting test for Xavier right now.
I definitely want to see more head movement from both of them, but I like how they're establishing the lead hand.
These are heavyweights. They're just going to come out and try to bang, for sure.
Yeah. But again, remember, we got some power. You make a guy miss.
And you got the power right now, for sure.
This is the weight division that any punch could call it a day.
Yeah.
And one thing is, listen, in the heavyweight division, you can't blink.
Nope.
You cannot blink.
Nope. Big punches all the way.
To me, this is looking like a fight.
And you can see Bradley, it's weird when you see a heavyweight touching down into the body like that.
Yeah. Bradley Belt is a country strong kind of guy.
Yeah, you know that country.
He's straight
food.
from Alabama. He's out here with strength. Oh, he went southpaw too. Okay.
Who's from Alabama? That's a heavyweight, wasn't it?
I can't even think of another Alabama.
Muhammad
fighter.
Ali.
Is he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And not only Muhammad Ali, the one hitter Quiller, what's his name? Bronx Bomber.
Deontay Wilder. He's from Alabama too.
Yeah.
They strong out there then.
I'll tell you this much. Xavier Wiltshire has been having a great run in his past few fights.
Yep.
To me, it looks like he went southpaw as well.
They both switching.
They've been going back and forth this whole time.
That's
Say
that
right
Vince
now.
box.
Yep. Good check hook. But then Xavier right on him. And you can't even tell who's taking the shots right now. It's going back and forth right now. Somebody needs to punch out. Okay. Belt. Oof.
Oh, beautiful.
Oof.
That was a triple hook.
Yeah. I was talking to Bradley Belt, and I was like, you have any game plan for the night? And he tells me, what's my name? I said, it's Bradley Belt. He said, yeah, so what I'm going to do is belt it.
Belt it.
Yep. I said, all right, let's see what you got. I like hearing that.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you're coming all the way from Alabama to New York, you're not coming to lose.
Heck no, not at all.
Especially if there's a title on the line.
For sure. We're going to have to see him come back over here if he wins this fight. He's going to have to defend this.
I mean, right now, it's a pretty even round.
It's real even. Yeah, it's a good fight. This is for the big guys, this is a highly skilled fight, too. They're both switching stances. They're both throwing shots and moving.
And pretty active as well, too,
Yeah.
heavyweights.
This is looking like Reese versus Reese.
Oh, that was a good first round.
Oh, yeah.
That was like
That was a close round.
I don't even know where to go with that. I think I'm just going to sit back and enjoy what I see.
Yeah.
You know, back to the 10 count, though, Ed Alvarez, he did a lot for us in the short time in the LBC. He was a great photographer. And he did it for the love of the game, and
Yeah, he was generally an overall great guy.
Yeah,
he would always reach out to the fighters, give them their props. So it's gonna be sad not seeing him at the fights.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard, man, because he was always out there. He was always coming up to you. Hey, how you been? How you doing? How you doing? He was a huge fan of Kat. He loved her. Man, it's hard to see him go, man, because he was really there. You would hit him up, and if you had 2 people fighting that night, you just pay me for one. You take I'll send you all the pictures. Pay me for one.
great guy.
No, they don't make him like him.
Not at all.
R.I.P. to Ed Alvarez, man.
Yeah, that caught me by surprise. But he's in a better place now.
Yeah, when I saw the post that he passed, it hit me. I was like, damn.
Cancer, bro. That's
yeah.
May God bless his soul.
Beautiful 1-2 by Wilcher right there.
Good 1-2, yep. And then a double jab that was pretty solid right back from Mr. BTA.
It's that experience, you know. You got to stay consistent with that jab. You know, these experienced fighters, they throw away that jab and stop using it. But Bradley, he's consistent with that jab. Look, he's controlling it.
That's what you gain from that national level. You know, a good jab.
Yeah, and being
get that
consistent.
experience. Good check hook. I mean, not check hook, but a lead hook. Good combinations.
Both guys working
on
in the inside. Beautiful.
You know, that's something that these new time fighters, they don't really do a lot. You know, they like to put their hands up and get ready to get out of the clinch. I want to see a guy that says, okay, we're clinching, I'm going to throw 4 punches to your body.
Oh, beautiful uppercut on the inside.
This is looking like Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield.
Yeah.
I just think Wilcher, he needs to stay off those ropes because
even
though he's landing those little uppercuts up the middle, the judges are not able to see them.
Yeah, you're landing a good uppercut in 2 shots, but this guy's throwing 6 to the body.
Oh my God, beautiful combination.
Yeah, this is a fire fight.
Belt,
this one's definitely a fire fight. It looks like they're fighting for that last dirty taco. That's it.
I don't think any of these guys give a heck about a taco.
I gotta say, Wilcher.
Beautiful left hook. Oh, beautiful. Oh.
Look at that power you're talking about, Guzman.
And somebody worked.
Somebody got hurt.
Somebody got hurt.
Yeah.
I would like to see Wilcher take a little step back, give himself a little bit of space.
So he can land some bigger shots.
Yo, Wilcher got that sneaky power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that heavyweight thing, man. They can land anything on you in the heavyweights and call it a night.
Oh, good shot by Wilcher.
Super good shot.
Beautiful jab.
Oh, wow.
Belt answering right back.
And they're both fighting out of clinches, too. This is good.
That 1-2 down the middle, that's what.
Oof.
Look at Bradley.
Beautiful. Good combinations. Wow. I like
round.
That was a good little double jab under left to the body by Belt.
I gotta say, Xavier is really aggressive. Was really aggressive that round.
This is a good fight.
Yeah, Bradley was good with the head movement. Look at that national experience. Look, he's just
This is a tough fight to judge.
Yeah.
These guys are throwing punches like they're 112 pounders.
It's a good fight.
And this is why both of them are top tier heavyweights in the country.
Yeah.
Because things like this, you know, heavyweights don't throw punches like the way these guys are throwing. Wilcher looks like he still has energy. He's smiling in the corner. Then you got Belt that's just standing up and smiling also. These guys are having a good time right now. And this is going into the 3rd round. This is the one right here.
This is the round that you got to make it count.
Yep.
Got to close the show.
I'm not even keeping score on this fight right here. This is a good fight to watch.
I'm just enjoying the show.
I'm just guessing the winner of this round is going to be the winner of this fight. But this is good.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that they both came out just like testing the jab in the 3rd round.
Yo, even the jab itself got some power behind it.
Oh, of course.
Look at that.
Good stiff jab.
I would hate to get hit by
good right hand to the body by Belt. Another little check hook by Belt with a little follow-up jab. Jab to the body by Wilcher.
You see, that's that national experience, you know.
Yep.
Keeping
another
that
jab to the body by. Oh, good combination.
Good.
Jab to the body for the follow-up with the 1-2-3 to the head by Belt.
Let me tell you something.
Good check hook, but he went to the right. You don't see people go that direction after throwing a good hook. Another hook to the head, left to the body. Somebody needs to punch out of this one right here. This is his opportunity.
Clinch work. That clinch work.
I'm surprised that belt didn't go crazy to the body at that point. Good right hand by Wilcher. Ooh, good body
Beautiful work by Belt.
Yeah, this is a good fight.
This is a good round for Belt right now.
But right here, they both could be throwing in those clinches.
It's about who keeps their elbows in and works in there, you know?
Oh, good uppercut.
That's exactly what Danny wants to see. Some inside work.
Wants it more at this point. But
Yeah.
this is a good, they both throwing right now.
Sometimes you got to just create for some room and throw some little pop shots in there. Just uppercuts.
That's what I want to see from Belt.
Or again, like I said earlier, the angles. That's something that you don't really see no more.
Good jab, slick
That was a
down.
smart move. Push him down to the.
Yeah, he slowed the whole momentum up with that.
Last 10 seconds.
Good check hook again and got
Let's
under.
see who will be the ABC.
Ooh. Belt is really
ABC
elusive.
champion.
Oh, going over here, right.
I heard the last 10
out of
seconds.
both of them. Ooh. I can't even say that he took a big uppercut because he threw a good right hand right after, but that was a heck of an uppercut.
Who's going to be the ADC champion tonight? Is it going to be Xavier Wilcher? Or
Bradley
is it going to be Bradley Belt?
Oh, good.
Ooh, good uppercut by Belt. What do you think about this round? I think that Belt might have taken this round because I'm really watching this one hard.
Yeah, this is a good round for Belt.
Yeah.
This is a fight.
Good
They're
body
both going
shot.
back at it. Xavier on the ropes. Belt applying pressure. Xavier
man.
fighting off the corner.
I didn't even hear the bell.
Me neither, but it's giving fight of the night to me.
I thought I heard the last 10 seconds earlier, but I was off.
This is Holyfield and Buoy at its finest.
Yeah. That was excellent. That's the way to close off the show. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Kristian Vasquez did an excellent job and chose to fight in the matchup excellent this time. And as always, but this time the competition's picking up. You know what I'm saying? It's that national, and soon enough it's gonna be international. Soon enough.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a good show by both of them.
Yeah, I agree.
This is one of those fights that they both should get a title.
Hey, I know third round I give it to Belt, but
Yeah.
the other 2 rounds is too close. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Don't forget not to post that dirty taco. On your way out, make sure you grab your official Evelyn hat right to way out. Make sure you grab your hat on the way out. Shout out to All-Star Barbershop Evelyn.
And we have a decision. Is it gonna? I don't know who won, honestly. I really don't know.
Yeah, that was a close fight. Who's going to be the ADC champion?
All right, fight fans, give it up for your main event of the evening. Both of these boxers put an excellent performance on for you. And after completing the scheduled 3 rounds, your winner by split decision, and now the 198-pound ADC champion, boxing out of the red corner, Bradley Belt.
I can't be mad at that one right there. He definitely took that third round. I didn't really pay much. I couldn't tell who won the first 2, but That third round.
That was a good decision.
I do, because
it was in that last round.
Yeah, it was close, and he
All
really
the
took it
way
over.
from Huntsville, Alabama, coming into New York and capturing that ADC championship in the 198-pound division. Give it up for Bradley Belt.
That was a good decision.
Yeah.
What a night! What a fight to close off the night.
Yeah.
And that was a 1-1, and he stole the last round. That's what.
All right, boxing fans, that'll do it for us this evening. We hope you enjoyed tonight's bouts here at Strong Island Fight Night Series. Once again, we hope you enjoyed tonight's bouts in their entirety, and we invite you to keep it locked to Strong Island social media for all news and updates. We will be back in June, so keep it locked in your calendars, and you can catch tonight's bouts in their entirety on Strong Island's YouTube page. Make sure you catch up with their social media for updates, how to capture tonight's bouts in their entirety. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you immediately following at Dirty Taco for the Strong Island Fight Night Series official after party at Dirty Taco.